Hello, my beautiful soul tribe. Welcome back if you're returning, and welcome if you're new here. Happy Sunday, guys. I hope you are well. Sorry, just getting my tuchus sorted. How are you? Antonia, you are at the top of the list. Thank you so much for your contribution last week. I also have Rezia already on the list. Hi, Lati. Rezia, thank you for your contributions last week via personal reading and the distance Reiki session. I appreciate you trusting me with your energy, love. Hello, Jean. Hello, blessings. Let's get Lati on here. And then blessings. I hope everybody is well. I set my intentions for this in every reading. May they be a source of inspiration and discernment on your healing journey. And may God grant favor and grace to anyone who is tapping in. Whew, got that out. I had a delicious dinner, but I'm stuffed. I swear. I swear I am winded from it. So good, though. It's soup season around here. I hope you guys are staying warm. It's chilly where I am. It's blustery. It's windy. Hi, Zelda. Happy solstice, love. I will add you to the list. Let me know if I missed you guys. If you want to be added to the list, let me know. Hi, Kiki. We'll give everybody a minute to get in and get on the list. Let me know how you're doing. Happy winter, 12/21. Lati, it's 12/21. I know that's been coming out for days in your readings, so I'll be curious to see what comes out tonight. I know, I was excited to type it in when I was doing the date on the title. I picked out for tonight's deck one of my personal favorites. This was a deck I had a dream about. And it was one of the first decks when I got back into tarot. It was one of the first decks that I purchased. I thought it was beautiful. But I had a dream about it, and it was a search. I bought a couple decks before I found the one I actually had the dream about. I couldn't find it. I didn't know the name of it. It was a dream. But I did eventually find it and secure it, so. Oh, Jean, that sounds good. Because it is soup season, I had some clam chowder with some tuna steak and some Mexican street corn. It was such a good combo, but I put it all in the same bowl with a little cheddar cheese on top. So good. Hi, I'm just going to put butterfly if you don't mind. We'll put butterfly on. Shatiria, I see you. Let me know if I missed you. Let me know if you want in on the list. Oh my gosh, Shatiria, why can I not even spell your name right now? Oh, geez. Bretta, let me know if you would like a reading. Is there anybody that I missed so far? I don't think I did. I think I have everybody so far. Hello, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Happy winter, happy solstice. The days will start getting longer. To be honest, where I live, winter doesn't get harsh until January or February anyways. That's when it gets really cold and really heavy. I like the early freeze this year because when we have an early freeze, it means the lake is also freezing quicker, which means the lake effect snow will be less harsh in February, hopefully. So it's a mixed bag. If it gets cold early, we get less snow. If it stays warm longer, we get more snow. So, it's hard to know what to wish for when you live in such a frigid climate. Yeah, there's always one last storm in March. It's true. It's true. My sister's birthday when I was growing up, I don't talk to her now, but her birthday was on March 1st. And one of the things we could always look forward to was the fact that it would be like the last good snow that we could go outside and build snowmen and stuff around her birthday. It would be but not too cold, like the perfect kind of play in the snow weather. Oh, Razia, that's good to hear. I'm so glad you're feeling better. I'm so glad you're feeling better. Thank you for letting me do that for you. I appreciate you so much. Michaela. One more and we'll get started, guys. One more and we'll get started. If there's anybody else that would like to get their name added to the list for a free reading this evening, let me know. You're welcome, Michaela. What? You have a dandelion in front of your house. That has to mean something. Did you look it up? Did you look up? You know me and flowers. I'm always looking up when I see them in the cards. I always look up what the spiritual significance is. I feel like dandelions give Leo, right? Lions, Leo. So it gives Leo energy. It could be a boost to your confidence. You did look it up. Yeah. Hi, Meta. Meta. Mickey Stein, if you come in, I got your email. I almost forgot about it. In fact, I'm going to write it up here on the top so I don't forget about it. Thank you for emailing me. I will throw something together for you and get it out to you to help with those issues we talked about last week. Your little ghosty ghost problem. Okay, here we go. Crystal, I added you, love. You're on there. And now I have 12 people. We'll get started, okay? So, Antonia, my love, what is your question? Yes, Meta, you are also on there. You are number 11. Here, guys, I'll show you the list so you know where you are. So here you guys are. You can find where you're at. Take your screenshot if you'd like to know. If you're prone to forget. God knows I am. You are welcome. What does Spirit want Antonia to know? What does Spirit... Oh, yes. Before I get started, guys, for New Year's, I'm going to probably be a little early and the list might be a little short because I want to make sure that I make it to Antonia's live because I want to spend New Year's with Antonia, okay? So you guys can join me over on Antonia's Blissful Corner if you want for New Year's. Yeah, look at the death card on the split, which is like New Year. It's the end of something, an end of a cycle, a start of something new. So I love that coming out as I begin the reading here. But she's doing a little New Year's Eve party. So I'm going to be over there. I think that that's on a Wednesday, guys. So I wanted to make sure I told you. I don't know. You would have to look. It's either a Wednesday or a Sunday. I know that Christmas, so either Christmas or Christmas Eve is on a Wednesday, and I don't plan on making any changes. If it's Christmas Day, I will start the unboxing on Christmas Day, but I will also have a list, okay? I think that's on Wednesday, and I think New Year's is on, I feel like Sunday, and so that might be the day that the list is either short or early or both, okay? Probably both. I'm not gonna lie. Probably both, guys. Probably both. Gotta take care of our peeps. Gotta spread the love, right? Okay, what does Antonia need to know at this time? What does Antonia need to know at this time? What does Antonia need to know for this week, Spirit? Oh, Wheel of Fortune and the Emperor. Okay. Okay. Look, doesn't he look Santa-y? Gonna be a blessed Christmas. Who's having a blessed Christmas? Okay, you may have some more last minute orders. Not necessarily for Christmas itself, but people just, I don't know, planning ahead for stuff. I feel like this has to do with your business. I feel like this has to do with good things coming towards you this week, okay? Or you're finalizing orders to get out. It's giving like a good sense of stability. He does look like Santa, and I did not plan that. I just think that's really cute. He would be the first card out. Thank you, Santa. Are you on the naughty list or the nice list, Antonia? I feel like this is the nice list coming through. I feel like this is good news with that Wheel of Fortune, okay? This is things, it's not just balancing out. It's not giving just balancing out. It's giving more than enough. Like it's giving grateful abundance, okay? It's giving a grounded in abundance. That's what I'm hearing. Grounded in abundance. What else does Miss Antonia need to know? Spirit, what else does Miss Antonia need to know? I love this. I hope this is like carries through the whole year because it's just beautiful. And the judgment card coming out. Yes, exactly. I hope this carries through the whole year. There's also this energy of like new you. It's giving new year, new you, right? It's giving, so we've got this big ending energy coming through. We've also got with the Wheel of Fortune like cycles, right? The whole year, like putting the whole year together. So this is sort of like a reflective energy on who you've become, what you've released. I love that. The woke up to the spirit in the sky. Okay, the spirit in the sky, I was about to say before I got hit by the song. This energy of the spirit in the sky is giving me light. It's giving me lifted. It's giving me like a huge release where you just feel like you're slaying things at this time. Like things aren't coming through as heavy or hard to handle. It's like you've already done the heavy lifting and what you've released and who you've become for this new year is just, it's completely transformative. Oh, that's beautiful. What else? Yeah, so much has been healed. So much has been healed. Again, with the sunshine. And look, it's like we were just talking about sunny flowers. So we got our little sunflowers down here facing the sun. I love that it's like she's directing the sun. It's like you're able to direct your healing. You're able to control it. You're able to control your light and put the healing energy where it needs to be, where it's serving the best purposes. Yeah, thank you. Exactly. You've let go of so much weight. Like there all these burdens, this 10 of wands in reverse. It's like you have just completely transformed this year and it shows. Like in your glow, in how you walk and how you carry yourself. Oh, I got goosebumps. Girl, this is beautiful. Three of Pentacles. I'll go back to the very beginning where I said things are just aligning. Work is great. Like things are aligning. You're aligning with new people, different people. I'm also getting that this is like return customers when it comes to your t-shirts. So you've been doing a lot of like big pushes on last minute orders. And I feel like the energy is coming through that you're going to be seeing a lot more orders from those people. It's going to stabilize and become steady. That might not be this week. I feel like they're giving me like like next year. I feel like this is coming into new year vibes, okay? So I love, oh, thanks for the confirmation. But I definitely feel this energy of like people that reached out and wanted to try your company, really enjoyed their experience, and you're going to be getting more of that. You're also going to be getting more of word of mouth from that. And again, I don't think this is necessarily this week, but it's like coming into the new year, you're going to feel the difference. You're going to see the difference. Okay. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, I love it. Oh my gosh. Oh, Antonia, you're stressing me out. 100 t-shirts. I bet you nailed it. I bet they were super happy. I love, you guys, if you haven't seen her t-shirts, oh, the fabric is so nice. I have one sitting here. Hold on, I'll grab it. It's like the best quality fabric. I absolutely love these. She's gave me, let's see, hold on guys, I gotta make a little room so you can see it. She sent this to me. It's so beautiful. It was such a lovely gift. So we have, I'm still waiting for the perfect time to wear it out, but we have Empowered Women Empower Women. She's got this cute little, it's her own little logo on the sleeve. Absolutely adorable. She's got her own little label in it, t-shirts and denim. So if you guys are wondering where you can find her shirts, that's where you can get them. Yes, I'm a 2X, guys. Love them big and baggy, right? So we have, I can't read that. Ring spun cotton. It's so soft. It's soft, but it's thick. It's beautiful. So if you're ever looking for t-shirts, the printing quality is really good. The fabric quality is really good. I highly recommend it. She sent one for my little too. So she's got all sorts of sizes. All sorts of availability. Okay. So you guys get in on that. Get in on that before she's too busy to take new orders. Okay. If you have those events, those family gatherings later on down the road, you definitely want to check that out. Okay, guys? Since we are on the topic, Erezia, what is your question? I love you, Antonia. Thank you. Does Merched regret ghosting you? Does he regret ghosting you? Oh, oh man. Weird. It's interesting because we do have Knight of Swords in reverse, so it's definitely ghosting energy. I feel like it's more just a confirmation of what we already know, which is that he ghosted. In the reverse, let's see. Can you clarify, Spirit? How is he feeling about this ghosting? How does he feel about it? Does he regret it? Ooh, we got the wishing well, or the well in reverse, and 5 of Pentacles out in the cold. I don't know if he thought you were going to chase him. Oh, yeah, look. The Chariot in reverse just fell out in my lap. I think he thought you were going to chase. I think he did not get the results that he thought he would get from ghosting, okay? I don't know if he thought you would chase or you would pick up, like, I'm getting he thought you would chase. But it doesn't even necessarily mean chase, is that he thought you would try harder. And it's like to convince him that you are enough. And it's like, no thanks. I'll pass. It's like the right person for me is going to know I'm enough right out the gate. They're not going to have to wonder about it, and they're not going to play games for it. Yeah, this was a tower. This was definitely a tower. And look, because I just want to point out the only one falling out of this tower is the masculine with a mask on. Right? It's like I just heard play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Oh, I love all the purple though in this deck. Yeah, literally, yeah. Yeah, because look at you and the Empress on the bottom of the deck. Ace of Cups right behind it. Like, stand firm in what you deserve and what you desire. Yeah, somebody who'll communicate. Look at this, right? We had the Empress We have the Ace of Cups and we have this King of Swords. It's like stand firm on only receiving offers from people of integrity. Stand firm in your truth and what you know is your worth and your value. Don't leave your worth and value up to somebody else to define. That's what Spirit is giving me. Ooh, Rezia. If he doesn't regret it yet, he's going to regret it when you meet this King of Swords, okay? He's going to regret it when you're on somebody else's arm. I don't know that he's in the energy necessarily of regret at this time, but there is this, like, my palm itches. Isn't that supposed to be good luck? So there is this energy of, well, I guess it could be regret. It's like thinking you would do one thing and realizing you're not going to do that. It's just, Spirit showing me like a poker game, like losing a hand in poker. So, like his bluff game wasn't good enough, wasn't strong enough, right? That's what it's giving me, like a bad poker hand. It's like gone wrong, like made a bet he couldn't afford. That's the energy it's giving. Lottie, my love. Let me see. Was there anybody else who would like to be added to the list? And I'll take a break here really quick and add anybody who is waiting to be added. Let me know. Antonia, Rezia, we are on Lottie. After Lottie is Blessings. After Blessings is Jean. What does Spirit have for Lottie? I've been singing everything today. I don't know if it's just, yes, David. I don't know if it's just the holiday. Like, I just feel joyous overall. Joyful, joyous, all of the above. Hi, Jenny. Capilio. I always die when I see your name. Just a little inside, I laugh. I laugh a little. I had a dream last night about a Leo that has not been in my energy for quite some time. Very interesting. Very, very, they just had a very tiny role. They just handed me something or took something from me. One or the other. I don't know, some money or something to give to somebody. I don't know what it was. I don't know what it was all about. Hi, Donna. Let me get you on the list. Gonna sip my coffee and then I'm gonna get right back to the readings here. Donna. I do have some kombucha here. I brought some more of the same one that I had last week. And I had added some vanilla coffee to it, this particular batch not too long ago. And it does just give it such, I don't know, I've never described kombucha as being a warm flavor, but there's something about the vanilla. Like the tint of vanilla and coffee in it is so good. Thank you, Donna. Okay, what does Lottie need to know? What do you have for Lottie this week? What do you have for Lottie? Kiki, I just put a couple of drops in my, when I make my coffee in the morning, I just put like anywhere from 5 to 10 or oops drops. By oops drops, I mean that was too much, but I'm going to drink it anyways. So I give anywhere from, like 10 drops to a half a teaspoon, depending on, how tired I am when I'm making it. And I just put it right in with sugar in my coffee. And then what I did is I had some leftover coffee and I had some bucha that I thought was a little too, like, it was too good. It was too strong. It had been, I hadn't fed it soon enough, so it needed to be refed or diluted a little bit down. Like it was very strong. And so I just had put my sweetened vanilla coffee in it to give it a little refresh, but to dilute it down. And it was so good. It's just so good. It's not a recipe. It's not a, like, I'm sorry, I can't be more exact than that, but if you make a little vanilla coffee and you're making or brewing kombucha and you want to try it, I just put the coffee right in the kombucha after I pulled it from the jar. You're welcome. It's really good. It's really, really good. I don't remember if there was berries in this one. It could have been a blueberry bucha even. I can't remember, but it's really good. You could probably skip the blueberries and just have the sweet vanilla-y coffee as well. I don't think it would need the berries. I don't think it would be missing anything because it's definitely the coffee vanilla smell that is like overwhelming the flavor. Okay, sorry, Lati, I'm back to it. What does Lati need to know for this week? What is for Lati? What is for Lati, Spirit? What is for Lati? Six of Swords, moving towards calmer water. So something that's been a little crazy or hectic is calming down at this time. You're coming into, it's giving refreshed, okay? You see one side is very, like the rough side. One side here very clearly on this card shows the distinction between the rough waters and the calmer waters. I'm not gonna lie, it's a little beachfront, right? We got an island over here. We got a little beachfront energy going on. So you could actually even be, I'm hearing traveling, and I know you just got home. But it's like traveling under different circumstances, like a vacation, not like a family thing, but like a vacation coming through. Somewhere you want to be, I'm telling you though, because here we got the well. And again, it's right here on the beach. And I keep getting drawn to that. It's like being out on the beach, but it's being like there's peacefulness. She's burning incense, okay? So it's like there's somewhere that you want to go, that you're being led to go, that spirit is encouraging that, okay? Encouraging a trip to the beach, a vacay. It's giving somewhere warmer, somewhere, and that could just be me, guys. I may just be trying to channel warmth. I don't think it is, though. Here's 10 of Pentacles. You have like a big... Do you know what this particular 10 of Pentacles is giving me? Loyalty to self. It's like because you've been so loyal to self and so dedicated to your path and your journey, you're going to be rewarded with these opportunities that bring peace, that bring enlightenment, that bring you closer. I just heard closer to God. When I see that incense, it's giving me like closer to God. It's giving like a spiritual retreat, like being able to treat yourself on a spiritual retreat. Yeah, nourish yourself. Look at that. 6 of Cups. It's giving the more you nourish yourself, the more able you are to nourish others as well. Get out. Is that a house on the beach? Forget me. Just saying, Lati. Just may not be immediate, but I see it there in the dream, right? Oh, man. Seriously, there's a lot of water energy coming through for yours. Look at this. Sorry, my hair. Look at this Page of Swords. Why is my hair still on it? Go away. So we have this Page of Swords. She is also on the beach, okay? She is also fair weather, like enjoying herself. There is no stress here. The loose braid signifies something. Again, it's like gentle, fun, playful magic, okay? It's not braid. I don't know if you've ever heard of braid magic. Maybe you want to look it up. There is like different types of magic associated with different types of braids, and the loose braid is a relaxed, playful magic. It's like doing magic through play, which also helps support the 6 of Cups and that inner child vibe, okay? You took a picture like this one? Is that what you're saying? That's freaking fabulous. What a beautiful confirmation. I'm seeing a lot of orange coming through. between the Six of Swords and that page. So there is definitely, again, with inner child, look, Page of Cups on the beach. You have to go play on the beach. I don't know how to put it any other way, Lottie. But you have to go play on the beach. It's something to do with your inner child. Look at how they're framing that Six of Cups. It's inner child healing at its finest. It really is. Look at how they're both sort of saluting the inner child, that Six of Cups energy. This incense gives transmutation. Okay, so it gives like fueling something. It's also giving something about the tangibility of spirit. It's like physical and spiritual. It's like the alignment of those two things, your physical body and your spiritual body coming together in full alignment. Ooh, I got goosebumps again. You guys, these are beautiful energies coming out tonight. Physical and spiritual, even down to the colors. That dichotomy. Oh, it's beautiful. All right. It's gorgeous energy. It's giving like really true alignment between body and spirit that is bringing in this load of abundance for you. And again, it's that self-dedication. When I see that dog on that 10 of Pentacles, it's like dedication to self. It's loyal to self. It's loyal to the mission. It's like when you're loyal to your mission, your spiritual mission, you can't miss being loyal to yourself. Like to be loyal to God is to be loyal to self. To be loyal to spirit is to be loyal to self. Like there's no way around it. You can't be both loyal to spirit and self-abandoning. I hope that I know it makes sense to you. If it doesn't make sense to anybody else, I know it makes sense to you. Oh, I love it. Blessings. And it's also giving me as above, so below, because it's like the physical and the spiritual body. It's like the what you're putting into the ether is also being grounded in tangible ways on earth. Okay. A best message for blessings. Best message for blessings. Best message for blessings, Spirit. Best message for blessings. Sorry, guys. I know I shuffle off screen. I try to sit a little further away from my mic because I know I'm excitable. So I try to sit back. If you guys could see me, I'm just sit Indian style next to my little table here, and the cards always end up falling in my lap first before you get to see them. I apologize for that. This is actually a cute little drop leaf coffee table that somebody found on the side of the road for me. It's absolutely adorable. But it is just a little coffee table. So, with a lot of crystals. There's not a lot of space. Okay, Spirit, what is the best message for blessings at this time? What is the best message for blessings at this time? I just heard Carol of the Bells, and then as soon as I heard that, the deck like exploded. There's 4 cards in my lap. Hold on, let me see what they are. So I don't know what it is about the Carol of the Bells. Oh, hello. Ace of Cups. Your cup runneth over. The Magician. What are you manifesting, my love? Again, look at this beautiful energy. We have the orange, which I was being called to in the last one, and the purple on the other side. So again, it's like aligning physical with spiritual. But it's giving like spiritual enlightenment leads to physical health. Thank you, Spirit. I love the cup runneth over energy. Hello. Okay, so hear me out. Hear me out. We look at this beautiful lovers card. Oh, it's giving like love blooming. So it could be something being healed in your own connection, especially with that Ace of Cups coming through. But we have the Hanged Man, and this particular Hanged Man looks like he's untying himself. Like he is actively doing something to free himself, like Ben Alighten and like actively doing something to free himself. So this may be, I'm going to say it, this may be your husband stepping up the game, okay? I'm just saying this may very well be your husband regaining his confidence to take his place at, I heard the head of the table. You could take that however it resonates. It's like I'm hearing like regaining control over his own life. Yeah. Okay. It may be fear motivated. It may be fear motivated. And I'll tell you, okay, I'm not going to lie. There's a fear here of losing you. And I don't mean to laugh about it, but the way that it came out is kind of funny to me, okay? Because on the bottom, we have the Ace of Pentacles in reverse. And what came out was the Nine of Pentacles, which is basically the single woman, and the Sun in reverse. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. It's giving me this energy of like, if I don't do something now, she's not going to put up with it much longer. Like I see what she's doing and what she's trying to create for herself, and I can participate or I can be removed. That's like the energy it's giving. It's definitely ain't no sunshine when she's gone. Whew, yeah. Yeah, and I'm telling you, it's giving with this Ace of Pentacles and what's behind that. Yeah, Six of Pentacles in reverse. Like there is a recognition that things need to be balanced out before something more tragic happens. That's the energy it's giving. So he's starting, I want to say he's starting to see the light. I hope I hope and pray. I hope and pray for your sake that things start to balance out and get a little easier for you both. Ooh, heavy but good. I was only giggling because it was like such a clear message. I wasn't giggling because I think it's funny. I just want to be clear about that. That I was giggling because sometimes spirit is so clear with the message that you can't miss it. And I get amused by that. It's never the actual message, especially when it's kind of heavy. Like I'm not trying to laugh at anybody feeling some kind of way. Hi, Priyanka. I'm adding you. How are you? I feel like we haven't seen you in a minute, Priyanka, so I hope you are well. That's very cute, blessings. That's very cute. I don't know, there's just this air of you taking your happiness into your own hands and a fear over what that might look like. Okay. Jean, my love. Hi, Southern girl. Let me get you. Oh, hello, Rachel. Let me get you as well. I see you peeking in. Rachel. Hi, David. You could be number 19, David. If you would like to be number 19, let me know. A Southern girl, you are number 18. David, you are 19. Here is the list so you guys can see. Oh, okay. Mill. I don't know what to put. I like add an extra vowel because otherwise I'd just be calling you and I don't know how to do that. So we'll just call you Emil. Okay. So here's the list, guys. Go ahead and get your photocopy. I mean, your screenshot, your photocopy. Silly. Let me know if you'd like to be added if you're not already on there. Jean, the list is still open, probably. I've got you. David, do I have you twice? I don't think I do. Oh, maybe I do. No, I feel like there's two Davids. Is there two Davids? Because I feel like there was another David earlier. Well, I'll know when I get to you twice. I feel like was there not another David? I gotta scroll up now because I feel like my brain saw a different name. Oh, hi, Christopher. I didn't see you come in. Let me get you on the list, yo. I'm glad I scrolled back up. Hold on, guys. I'm just looking through the list to see if I missed anybody else. Let me get Chris on there. Maybe I did get you twice, David. Crystal, I have you. Jenna, I saw that you just came in. I said that wrong. Cali girl, right? You just came in somewhere. There you are. Cali girl. And I figured out via email that Kay manifested that as Kalissa. Okay, I had forgotten who Kay manifested that is, and it's Kalissa. So if you guys have been wondering about Kalissa, that was her. She is still with us. All right. So here's the list again, guys. If I missed anybody, let me know. Okay, Callie girl, you're first up there on the overflow. David, I have you apparently twice. If there is a second David, I'll know when I get to him. Otherwise, everybody will just move up one. No big deal. Look at how messy I got. I'm just scribbling, you guys. I usually keep the line real neat. I don't know why. I like feel, maybe I just feel loose and free. The part of being playful around Christmas. I'm just kind of scribbling them. Okay, all right. Jean, Jelly Bean. I do, Donna. I did. I did get you, right? Yes, I did. Okay. And then Callie girl, I think I have you twice, and that's okay too. So we'll just do you twice. No, I mean we'll do you once. We'll do you the first time, okay? So now I have Janny and Callie girl on there, but I know that Janny is Callie girl. So, oh my gosh, guys. Okay. Am I wearing loose braids? Not tonight. I just have a little ponytail. I was today, though. I love loose braids. I love loose braids. Okay. What message does Jean need to know the most? What is the most important message at this time for Jean Spirit? Oh, what was that? I love when they flip right into the deck. Hold on. Where did it go? Oh, Judgment in reverse. Okay. Okay. So I don't know if there's like a delay on hearing or getting a message from somebody or... It's almost giving me deciding against something. And I don't think that it's somebody outside of you deciding against you or deciding against something for you. I almost feel like it's you deciding against something for self. It's you making an informed decision about something and deciding not to go for it Now, the reason why it could be Judgment in reverse is not just that you decided not to go for it, but this could be a decision you delayed. Okay, Spirit, tell us more about Judgment. Tell us more about Judgment in reverse. Tell us more about Judgment in reverse. Can you clarify a little better? Yeah. It's a delay in a commitment. So the Two of Wands came out with the Hierophant. Hierophants have to do with sort of a higher level commitment to something, someone, okay? The Two of Wands is often about, it's the should I stay or should I go, but it's also often seen as like the planning stage of leaving somewhere. So you may have been planning a trip and decided not to. It's giving like a wishy-washy commitment about a trip or a plan, okay? You may even be talking yourself out of committing to something. And I don't know if it's like if you were more adamant about planning, you could pull it off, but you talk yourself out of it repeatedly. So there's something here that I feel like you're talking yourself out of. It's like it's supposed to be a commitment, and I'm getting higher level commitment, and that self energy keeps coming through this evening. Okay, so tell us about this Hierophant. Is this a commitment to self, Spirit? That's what I want to know. Yeah. Four of Wands. Sorry, three cards came out, and they just all like fell in my lap again. It's like Strength, Four of Wands, and Ace of Swords came out. You're holding back on something. I don't know if you're just... Are you holding... It's all... I'm going to tell you exactly how I'm seeing it, okay? Like how it's coming through. It's coming through more as a feeling than a vision, so it could be hard to like put into words. But it's giving me like holding back on dating because you don't feel healed enough. It's like holding back on something because you don't feel like you're in the right spot. And I don't know if you're lying to yourself. I see the Ace of Swords as like being honest. It does come out as being honest, but it's almost like, is what you're telling yourself really true? Are, let me get that straight. It's like, are you avoiding it? Are you avoiding putting yourself out there out of a fear of being hurt? Or are you using like that fear, whatever, as an excuse to heal more? There's this interesting energy, Jean. I love the Four of Wands coming out. I love the Hierophant coming out. These are two cards of commitment. These are two cards of commitment, celebration. The Four of Wands in particular is like foundations in love, foundations in a connection, okay? But with that Judgment in reverse and that Two of Wands, there's this energy of holding back, okay? It's like waiting until I'm stronger. I'm wait, and it's like you're telling yourself something, and it's not that you're lying to yourself. That's why I want to get the wording right. It's not that you're lying to yourself, but it's definitely, yeah, I was going to say it's not necessarily lying, but it is avoidance. It's like using your healing as an excuse not to engage with others, or using your healing as a protection mechanism. I don't know, Spirit wants you to look at why you may be deflecting or avoiding taking steps. I don't know if it's necessarily to connect with other people. There is something here about, it's like holding off on plans to engage with others. That's what's coming through. It's like it's like almost like wanting to engage with others, but then talking yourself out of it. and like giving yourself a bunch of excuses of why you're not going to do it right now. You know, and that could be a mirage of different excuses, but I'm very specifically with the strength coming out in the Hierophant with the Ace of Swords. I'm getting more like, it's not like, I want to be clear because it's not like lying, but it's almost like using logic to talk yourself out of things that you really want to do. And that is an avoidant sort of tactic, an avoidant mechanism, okay? Hi, Cynthia. So you may just want to look at the areas where you may be avoiding or talking yourself out of connecting with other people, because you may be missing out on opportunities that actually bring your healing to a new level of understanding. That is to say, like, how can you compare where you are now in your healing to where you were in the past if you don't have that awareness of other people triggering you? I hope that that makes sense. It's like, how can you know if you're better at connections if you're not trying new connections? Like, how can you tell if you're better at being grounded and emotionally mature in a connection if you're not allowing yourself to have it? I hope that that makes sense. It's like, to be able to compare relationships to the past, you have to have a present relationship to sort of gauge it, right? And so I don't know if Spirit is necessarily encouraging you to date, but Spirit may be encouraging you just to connect even with more friends, like to open yourself up a little bit more again, to begin to trust. And if you can't trust, if you're talking yourself out of things because you can't trust, Spirit wants you to look at those trust wounds so that you can heal those and resolve them and start with that new foundation. But it's like, don't coat over the trust wounds with logic. Okay? It's like, you have to acknowledge the wound itself in order to heal it. You can't just put like a excuse as a band-aid over it. Thank you, Spirit. It's almost like avoiding the healing more than avoiding connections. It's like avoiding the healing by denying connections. It's interesting energy coming through. I don't think the cards are ugly or anything. I don't think that this is ugly energy. I just think that Spirit wants you to reevaluate the excuses you use not to connect with others. Thank you, Spirit. Whew, it was heavy. It was heavy but beautiful, Jean. Okay. It's like, I feel like Spirit has something good for you, like something ready to knock on your door. But it's like, if you can't trust it, look at Five of Pentacles on the bottom. If you can't trust it, I can't send it to you, right? I can't send you what is yours if you don't trust it. It won't be the right timing. I know, Jean. I mean, it might not be with a specific person, and I understand that. There's something about, I'm hearing the word containment. There's like this energy. It's like not a self-defense mechanism, but it was like a safety mechanism for you to like keep your needs and stuff to yourself. It's like, and I'm getting this energy of like reevaluating that. Like, how can you reframe that so that you can rebuild trust? Whew. Girl, you got this though. You got this. That was a heavy one, Jean. So I'm sending you a ton of love, okay? Zelda, what is your question? Yeah, it doesn't have to be, Jean, it doesn't have to be like with a specific person. You may actually be struggling with trusting yourself in your own decisions, hence the Judgment in reverse, okay? So I would say explore that with shadow work, okay? Hi, Mix. I can add you to my list, love. There is quite a list before you. Please be patient and hold on to your question. If you cannot be patient and you want to leave your question for me, you could do so with I was going to say a Snapchat, but that's not true, a super chat. If you leave me a super chat, then I can answer your question whether or not you're here. Okay. So, but Mix, you're on there. Oh, thank you so much, Zelda. I appreciate you. What? Oh, there's your question. Is the bowl available? Yes, the bowl is available. Which one do you want? The bowl or your question? You're so cute. I love the little pear guy. Yes, coffee. Cheers. Let me have some. I'm cheering. I'm like holding my cup up to the little pear guy. He's so cute. Let's see. Let me spin the bowl. Let me spin. Wait, I want to stir it first. Always feel like we have better luck if I shake it up a little bit first. Oh. Forgot how to spin it. Oh, it fell right in my hand too. Thank you, Spirit. I think that's the most fun way to pick a question out of there. What do they love about you, Zelda? What do they love about you? I like this. I get to gas you up. Let's see. What do they love about you? What are we cheering on about Zelda? What are Zelda's lovable traits? What do people love about Zelda? What do people love about? What do they love about Zelda? Your ability to discern where you invest your time, your creative energy. Thank you, Spirit, for clarifying. So the two cards came out and I was just looking at them. We have the Two of Swords and I was like, this is your ability to discern. This is your ability to think something through and sort of trust where you're guided, trust where you're being led. Okay. And then, so it could be intuition in a way, but it does give intellect when it comes to those swords. So it's like there's this energy of sitting with decisions and not being too hasty. Like you like to think about and discern a decision before jumping through it. But there's also, with her being blindfolded, it's like you don't have to know how the outcome is going to be. And I'm also getting with this Ace of Wands, there's this energy of like always making the most of whatever the outcome is. But also it's a nod to your creativity. So people love how creative you are. And I don't know why, I just heard you might be a good storyteller. It's like you might tell really good jokes. You have an energy of like transmuting difficult situations by like choosing to look on the bright side. It's like you're optimistic. Thank you. It's like you're given a choice. I can be miserable about this or I can be optimistic. And it's like you take whatever it is and you transmute it, oftentimes in funny ways. Okay. So you may have, Zelda, a really great sense of humor. You're also very creative. And I do think that this is, not just your ideas are creative, but the things that you go for. Yeah, seriously, though. Ace. Two aces coming out. Ace of Swords and Ace of Wands. So you're honest. You're very honest. You're somebody of integrity. You say what you mean and you mean what you say. But it's more than that because, again, it's like what you say is optimistic. What you say is backed by the sunshine. It's like there's a warmth to it. It's not like you're harsh or mean to people. It's like you want people to feel better and you will say honest things that help them. I hope that that makes sense. You have a way of reframing difficult ideas, difficult situations that sort of uplift people or bring light to a situation without being like hurtful. Thank you, Spirit. You have a gentle way, I hear, of like not necessarily letting people down, but maybe when people are feeling down, you have a gentle way of lifting them up. Yeah, Queen of Cups. Yeah, you're nurturing, you're loving, you're sweet, you're kind. You're emotionally mature. You're, the way that you lift people up is like through this nurturing energy, through this nurturing spirit. It's like when given a choice, you nurture somebody sweetly. You don't cut them down. You don't rip them apart. It's like you could. I feel like there are people that have done things to you that you could have lashed out and been horrible about, and you chose to take a higher path because you are optimistic. Like you're able to reframe things of instead of being like, this person did this to me, it's more like this energy of like, well, I don't need to sit in this energy. I can take my spirit elsewhere. I can celebrate elsewhere, there's not this energy of like holding a grudge. It's like you're very forgiving and you're very gentle about it. Okay, I hope that makes sense. I'm gonna get more. I saw Cherry Blossom come in, so I want to add her to the list real quick before I forget. Thank you, Miss Sunshine. Excuse me, guys. Okay, let's get some more. What else do they love about Zelda? What else do they love about Zelda? I think you're very nurturing in your friendships. I think that's coming through very strong. And it's like, seriously, even when people do you wrong, it's like you rise above it. Like you have a way of reframing things that it's almost gives like unfuckable with energy, but gently. It's not like snotty. It's like gentle. You have great work ethics, or it's like what you do, what you put your mind to, you do very well. When it's stuff you love. Spirit is being very clear about this. I don't know if you half-ass things that you can't be bothered with, but when you put your mind to the things that you really truly love, you like put your all into it and you do good work. You're consistent about it. Again, it's giving this like creative artist energy. So you may be into the arts. It's not necessarily a requirement, but he is very much pounding something out there on an anvil. It's very creative energy coming through still. Okay, let's get one more. Aw, what do they love about Zelda? One more for what they love about Zelda. Seriously, what did I say? And it's coming right back to this. You're super forgiving. We have 10 of Swords in reverse. You have a way of reframing things so that you can nurture yourself and work on yourself without taking it out on others. It's like you don't project. You own what is yours. You hold yourself accountable. But in doing that, you also expect the people that you surround yourself with to hold themselves accountable. It's like, if I'm willing to do this in a partnership, you should be willing to. And that's actually a beautiful quality. Don't lose it, okay? Do not lose that quality. Don't let anybody ever make you think that this is not a lovable quality that you have, because it absolutely is, okay? It's like you can be loving and kind. You hold very like healthy boundaries. That's what it's giving. Is that if you haven't like thought of yourself as being somebody who holds healthy boundaries, it's like you're learning how to, and it's beautiful. Oh, that was really good, Zelda. Thank you for getting a question out of the bowl. That was fun. And thank you so much for your donation. I appreciate you. Kiki, my love, you are up. Oh, you're welcome. Oh, you're sweet too. Thank you. I know, the bull really came through that time. We haven't seen that question in a minute, so I'm happy it came out. Kiki would like a question from the bowl as well, and I did not put that question back in, so we shouldn't get any doubles tonight if I keep doing that. Which way do I want to spin it? Oh my gosh! Okay, it almost went off the table. Oh, okay. Let's see what came out here. What came out? What does your soul need right now? These are really great questions. I feel like they're questions we haven't seen in a minute. What does your soul need right now? It's not what do you need to know, it's what does your soul need right now? I like to put them down where we can reframe or revisit them. Here we go. What does your soul need right now? It is. It's like Cynthia, I just heard dreidel, dreidel, dreidel. Like spinning the dreidel. I freaking love it. Happy Hanukkah. Happy Hanukkah, guys. So what does Kiki's soul need to know at this time? What does Kiki's soul need at this time? Not need to know. What does the soul need at this time? Interesting. I have to sit with this card for a second. It's Seven of Cups. It's absolutely beautiful. But let's talk about some of the features of it. First of all, he's wearing a mask. Okay. I don't know if that's like your masking and you need to remove the mask, but there's also like this, what's with the dragon? I don't really know what's with the dragon. I don't know. The first impression that I got was hiding behind fear. Okay, so your soul may be needing you to sort of drop the mask and look at the fears. Okay, interesting. So there is a mask you've been putting on. It could be for self-protection. It could be a projection. What is that? What is that quote from Shakespeare when he's holding the skull? Because I'm drawn to the skull in the hand. And the mask it's like very so the ancient, oh yeah, I want to say it was the ancient Romans used to have the masks on when they did their plays, right? And I feel like that was incorporated in a couple of Shakespearean plays. Yeah, I think it's, no, I think you're right that it's Macbeth. Is it Macbeth? I think it's Macbeth. And I think he might have used that, like, do you guys know what I'm talking about? Do you know what I'm talking about? Because I know he used that on one or two of the plays, but I can't remember which ones. Anyways, oh, Hamlet. It's Hamlet. Thank you, Spirit. It's Hamlet. So yeah, there's something you're lying to yourself about. Listen, because we have Seven of Swords coming out, or we have the Chariot coming out. And this has to do with a fear. This is fear-based. It's like Spirit really wants you to see what you're projecting in the face of fear, or in the face of your fears. There's something about being able to master your fears, but you have to be honest about them first. You have to be honest about what they are. You have to like remove the mask so that you can see very authentically where those fears are. I'm even getting with that skull that it's like there, I don't know, you can correct me if I'm wrong, Kiki, but there's like this energy of being like afraid of dying, like a mortality fear. It's like a fear of mortality, or it's like a, an extra hyped up survival instinct due to a threat that's no longer present in your life. It's something that you adapted at a younger age to protect yourself. That spirit is asking you to look at that mask or look at that method or that mechanism that you developed to protect yourself because it's no longer needed. Okay. Woo, that was heavy too. Spirit, what else does Kiki need to know about this mask? What else about this mask? The Chariot is self-mastery. Okay, that's like aligning with your highest timeline. It's like doing not just the shadow work, but then transmuting it with your light work. Thank you, Spirit. Just as I'm saying that. Yeah, look at this. 3 of Swords in reverse and an Ace of Cups. It's taking that heartache and transmuting it into something new and wonderful. It's reframing those fears, okay? It's reframing those fears so you can come out of that survival mode. So you can come out of survive and step into a thrive. Yeah. It's time. Ooh, okay, Spirit. It's time. 3 cards flipped, and I flipped it over, and I was like, the Fool was the first one that I saw. Right? And I moved the Fool aside, and I was like, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. From the Fool to the Magician. From fear to winning. Right? From fear to transmuting and manifesting. But then look what's behind it. 6 of Wands. Doing it victoriously, confidently. It's like really truly stepping into a more confident self. So this may be asking you specifically to look at insecurities you have about your ability to transmute this pain, because you are absolutely 100% able, my love. Okay. It's like you just have to be willing. Spirit says you're ready. You just have to be willing. I'm hearing ready and able. You know how they say ready, willing, and able? It's like the only thing you're missing at this point is the will. And that's that Chariot and that Fool and that Magician energy coming through. Well, the Magician's more of like able. I feel like the... So that's what, like the 3 images are coming through as like ready, willing, and able. It's like the Fool is ready, the Magician is able, and it's like this Chariot is the will. I hope that that makes sense. The willingness. Oh, a beautiful energy. You guys are giving me goosebumps tonight. What beautiful vibes to start New Year with, or to go into Christmas with. Or whatever you celebrate this time of year. A butterfly, you are up. After butterfly is Shateria. After Shateria is Michaela. Oh, look, there's a... Oh, Sunshine's just saying hi to everybody. I was like, oh, Sunshine's got the list. No. No, Cherry Blossom is just saying hello. Hi, Jan. I got you, my love. I'll put you on the list right now. I have a new neighbor upstairs, guys. I'm trying not to be disruptive. I feel like I can be so loud. I keep telling my building manager, listen, these are the nights I do my lives. If he ever has a problem, let me know. I will do something to soundproof my space. I don't know. Oh, okay. Any message that would like to come forward at this time for a butterfly? Any message that would like to come forward at this time? Now, I want to say right away, I don't always close my eyes when you guys ask a question, like when I'm asking a question. I know you can't see me, but I usually have my eyes open. I'm looking around. So the fact that I just randomly closed my eyes to ask that is giving me this energy of you needing to close your eyes and take a deep breath to get centered, okay? You may be feeling ungrounded lately or like you need more grounding. Yeah, Two of Pentacles. You need to get a little bit more grounded and a little bit more balanced. There's like I don't want to say there's a lack of balance, but there's a call for balance. Okay, I hope that that makes sense. I'm also getting this message about choosing where you invest your time and energy wisely to stay grounded. You may be spreading yourself too thin. It's almost like making more promises than you feel comfortable being able to keep. And what Spirit is showing me is that that is a lack of healthy boundaries with self. It's not necessarily your boundaries with others, because it's like once you address those boundaries with self, your willingness to take on more than you can handle, it's like once you deal with that, the boundaries with others naturally follow. The healthy boundaries with other will naturally follow. Yeah. Two of Cups in reverse. I don't know if there's a fear of telling people no because you might lose a connection, but it's like when you take on more than you can handle and you can't live up to your end of a deal with somebody or what you agreed to with somebody, or you're doing things that you don't enjoy because you promised somebody else you would do them. There's like this energy of like, I don't know if it's a fear of losing connections, okay, that causes that. Or a fear of disrupting connections that makes you spread yourself thin. But it's like Spirit is trying to warn you that you risk losing those connections anyways by spreading yourself too thin. And it comes through in various ways. It could be this energy of, not like forgetting something and not showing up when you promised that you would. Okay, that could still affect something you're doing, okay? Yeah, there's definitely this energy of like worrying that if you don't show up for everybody exactly how they want you to, that it's going to affect those connections. But it's like showing up in ways that you don't want to show up is also going to affect those connections. Okay. I think that that's what Spirit is trying to get through. Yeah, Justice in reverse, Queen of Swords in reverse, Queen of Wands in reverse. It's like, don't, girl. There's a whole lot of creating chaos for self here. That's what's going on. It's like it's creating chaos by spreading yourself thin. And it's like if you learn to speak up for self in such like the same, okay, thank you, Spirit. If you learn to speak up for self in the same way that you're willing to speak up for others, you might alleviate some of this pressure to perform, is what it's giving me. Interesting. Okay. But it's like this pressure to perform, whether you're putting it on yourself or you feel it from others, is keeping you from getting grounded and feeling at rest or feeling peace. We have the Six of Swords in reverse, which is usually Six of Swords in the upright is moving towards calmer water. So in reverse, it's almost like a creating your own chaos energy. And it could just very well be like not standing up for yourself in certain situations. Like, I don't know if people guilt you into doing more than you want to do, or things that you're willing to do, things that you really, it's giving me want to do. It's like agreeing to things you don't really want to do. And it's like to preserve connections, but it's like if this connection truly values you, then they're not going to want you to agree to things that you don't really want to do. And so I think Spirit is asking you to evaluate that. Anywhere you may be saying yes, where you really want to say no, reevaluate. I feel like you're going to feel more grounded when you begin to really do this, when you really learn how to say no, okay? I hope it resonated. I'm glad that you got the message. I hope that it wasn't it didn't make you feel any sort of way. I feel like spirit wants you to know it, and that's why it was put out there. So hopefully it's something you can work with. I definitely get it's definitely coming through as like boundaries with self, because I used to do the same thing, and I think like they're showing me different situations where I did it, and that's why it like comes through as the message of being something that when you address, you get more grounded when you learn how to say no without that fear of affecting a connection. I think you'll be surprised the people who actually receive it well, or who like understands it, right? Shateria, my Shateria, my Shateria girl, living in Shateria's world. Aw, I'm so glad it resonated, my love. It's a tricky situation to be in. I truly could feel. I remember that feeling. Spirit's coming through a lot with like physical feelings tonight. And so I apologize, guys, because sometimes those can be harder to word. It's so much easier when you channel a song, you know, or like you channel through words and spirit gives you the words. But it's like I have to find my own words. I'm getting a lot of like physical feelings and reactions. And it sometimes can be very hard to express those. So if I'm asking a lot about whether or not it resonates, is because I'm trying to describe feelings that aren't easily described, you know? So, okay, Shateria, my love. It's so interesting how spirit delivers messages. Like I get them through many, like all of the senses. Sometimes it's a physical feeling. Sometimes I hear it. Sometimes I see it. You know, so it's like it's very interesting that tonight is a lot of feeling. And I think that it may be because it's close to the holiday. There's a lot of feelings around the holiday time, things that are unexpressed but are felt very deeply. So I feel like that's why it's coming through that way. The bowl. Shateria would like the bowl spirit. Okay. See, I have to spin it really fast or nothing comes in. Did you see that fly? That was so cute. It stuck in the middle of a couple, like a whole chunk. I have a whole chunk of like amethyst over here. I don't know if you could see my big pile of amethyst, but it like stuck right in there. So I don't know, maybe you need some amethyst. Let's start there. Maybe you need some amethyst in your life this week to help you feel relaxed. Oh my God, isn't that cute? The question that came out is, what is the energy around your love life right now? Okay, what is the energy around your love life right now? Shatiri, I don't know if you want a love life energy read, but here we go. What? Maybe you need some amethyst to calm your soul. To like, I'm getting this calming vibe from it. Okay. Ah, you've been okay. All right. Why are you in your feels, Shateria, about the past? What is going on here? We got 5 of Cups and we got 10 of Cups in reverse. Why, my love, are you sitting in a sense of either It's giving like re-evaluating the path that certain partnerships took. You're deep in your feels about the singleness right now. That's what it's giving me, like being deep in your feels. It's also giving me, honey, it's giving like blaming yourself for things not working out. But I don't think that it's like I think spirit wants you to be aware and not beat yourself up over these things that didn't work out in the past, okay? These connections that didn't come to fruition. There is like a big need. Oh, thank you, Vans. There's this big need, Shateria, for releasing the past, okay? And I have to, ugh, there's almost this energy of like, I want to say like dependency or codependency. I want to put it gently because I don't know what you're habitually like, but it's almost like telling me to like watch how you feel when you're like drinking over the holidays and things. It's like pay attention to those feelings. And I'm also getting the believe it or not that those feelings are more intensified, not just from the drinking, but like dehydration. I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting dehydrated, like you're dehydrated. It's like I suddenly feel dehydrated, Shateria. And so I definitely feel like you need to look at that because that will add to anxiety and depression. So it's like pay attention to what you're consuming, like fluid wise, liquid wise, what you're putting into your body at this time. Make sure you're getting enough water. Okay, what is this energy? Tell me more about what is the energy around the love life. What is the energy around the love life? Sorry, Shateria. The Hermit came out, which I think, I mean, it definitely reflects this energy. And again, I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at how clear spirit can be sometimes, right? I'm not laughing at you like being hermited, but it is rather funny that it would be so clear. Okay, like, we are asking about that current energy, right? So, but this is a time for you to self-reflect with the Hermit energy coming through. This is your time to sort of evaluate the things that are making you feel this way. Look at how he's holding up a light to what these heavy feelings are, okay? So this is a time to look at why you're feeling that way and how to, I'm hearing reframe so that you can come out of that energy, how to reframe it so you can come out of the energy. I really wasn't laughing at you. It's just, I'm telling you, spirit has a sense of humor. So somebody, I don't know. I mean, Shateria, you could be, I mean, you could correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like somebody's been trying to access your energy and you just have not been down for it. We have Four of Cups coming out in reverse, but we have the Four of Wands on one side and the Queen of Cups on other. And it's like somebody's been either trying to reach out to you or get to know you better. This could be somebody that you're not interested in. To be honest with you, it could be somebody that's just not resonating as for you. But I almost get this energy like, yeah, it's like somebody trying to cheer you up and you just not allowing it. And you know, and that happens. Sometimes we're just not attracted to somebody. But I almost get this energy that, like, if you entertained this a little bit more, and I'm not saying to use people to make yourself feel better, but I am getting this, like, So, I mean, Shatiri, I don't know how to give more details on this person because, like, I'm seeing somebody I know who, like, messages me, but I'm not attracted to them, but they're clearly attracted to me. But it's like an ego boost. And it's not that I use them for an ego boost, it just happens to be there. So, there may be somebody that's, like, kind of. I don't know if they reach out to you and they're a friend, like they're strictly friend zoned, but I mean, it perks your ego a little. It perks your ego a little, but it's just saying if you haven't explored it, this person is interested. It's a friend zone. It's somebody you put in the friend zone, but it's definitely like somebody like stroking your ego and making you feel good about you. And I'm not saying you're using them for that, okay? I'm not saying you're like giving anybody false hope or anything. That's why I wanted to like clarify that in my words is that I don't think you're using this person for an ego stroke, but it doesn't hurt. Like when they reach out to you, it makes you feel desired. That's the energy it's giving. So somebody you friend zoned is like good for the ego boost. I don't know that you necessarily should entertain it because I don't feel like you're attracted to them. I think that's somebody you've already like firmly friend zoned. But I just think that it's a current energy around you is that there is somebody that desires you and that does boost the ego a little. It does nurture you a bit. It might be the light. You're right. I didn't even think of it that way, but it absolutely could be like, I mean, he's not here tonight. That could be the Four of Cups in reverse. He's, they're not here to stroke your ego at this time, but there is definitely like this friend zoned ego stroke going on. Okay. Let me see. I want to look at the bottom of the deck. Yeah, Nine of Swords in reverse. It's giving like a reprieve from this energy, that heavy energy. It's like there is a reprieve or there's coming out of this. It's almost like a self-loathing energy. Again with the this is like Ghost of Christmas Past. What is this? Are we like is this the cast of what is that? Oh, I looked at the bottom of the deck after I took this off. Is this the cast of Scrooge? I got King of Pentacles on the bottom. Are you living your own Scrooge right now? Are you like getting like this Ghost of Christmas Past energy coming through? Could be late night energy that you're feeling in particular like this, okay? It's so funny. It's so funny. Oh, spirit. Scrooge. I don't know. You may be revisiting some of these thoughts in your past that are quite heavy, but they're gonna bring this sort of enlightenment forward. Okay, and it does help to have friends who can help you boost your energy and boost your mood. So you may want to consider opening yourself up a little to receive the love of your friends, especially when you're feeling a little low or a little down. If you've been reluctant lately, if you've been holding up, it may be time to think about stepping out and celebrating yourself a little bit, okay? Connecting with friends. It doesn't even have to be male friends. For all I care, it could be letting ChatGPT gas you up, right? like like there's just this energy of allowing people to let you know you're beautiful. Shatiria, you're beautiful. You're lovable. Okay, if you've been doubting that lately, stop. Stop doubting that you're lovable. Those past connections are not a reflection of you. They're a reflection of the person who had a problem with you. Okay, it's it's a them problem, not a you problem. Okay, it's a them problem, not a you problem. Okay, Michaela. We do. We got you too. It doesn't have to be. We will talk you up anytime. We will gas you up anytime, Shatiri. It does not have to be Chat GPT. We will do it. But, I'm just saying, you guys, if you ever want to feel fully validated, Chat GPT does a good job of it. I'll be honest, I have lately started like typing in because you guys remember I tell you that I often type my best friend my dreams as soon as I get up in the morning. And lately I've been going right into Chat GPT and I've been typing my dreams in there, and then they respond with some very amazing interpretations and insights about what it is that is like coming to the surface in the dreams, what's becoming conscious. And it's like it's a new habit that I thoroughly enjoy. Like so anybody thinking about that, if you're thinking of cool ways you could use Chat GPT that you haven't thought of, dream interpretation has been very interesting. Okay, very, very interesting. Okay, Michaela. 2 more months. I'm so excited, Christopher. I can't wait. I can't wait until she gets to join us in a live. Michaela, I don't have a question for you yet. Are you still here, my love? I'm like pre-shuffling on you here. You never pick up details about your dreams or nightmares. I find blessings if I can remember one small detail and either communicate it to my friend or put it into the Chat GPT, then it unlocks more. Like it starts to flow from there. But I have to do it quickly. If I don't do it within like the first 30 seconds, like start recalling it, I will lose it. Like it'll be gone and then I can't remember it at all. So I would keep something next to you that you can scribble down whatever your first thought is in like the first 30 seconds or so when you wake up. You might be surprised. You might be surprised what you can access that way. What is coming to, sorry, I'm drinking water. I did get really thirsty reading you, Shatiria, so I'm going to say again that you may be dehydrated, so make sure you're hydrating, okay? Whew. I'm going to have to go pee now. I just killed so much of that glass of water out of nowhere. I just got super thirsty. Mickey, I got your email. I did say at the beginning that I got your email, and I'm trying to figure out exactly what I want to put in your jar, but I will get it out to you as soon as I can, okay? I know I'm going to start with Tiger's Eye, but I don't know where I'm going from there yet. Oh, you're welcome, Zelda. And like I said, I use my phone. I just pick it up and I go right to ChatGPT and I describe my dream. And then it hits me immediately with interpretations about what certain things mean. I was quite surprised the first time I did it. I was skeptical, but man, it's got some insights. It really does. Okay, Michaela would like to know what's coming towards Michaela for the end of the year. What's coming towards Michaela for the end of the year? Delayed decision making? Michaela, why are you delaying a decision? There's like a decision that has to be made, or it's like it's delayed. We have a two of swords in reverse. It made me giggle a little. Sorry. Why are you delaying a decision? What is this? You're holding off on a decision, or it could even be like advice to hold off on a decision. I can't unsee that I just saw a 3 of Swords in reverse. So it could be like, I don't know if you're refusing to block somebody. 3 of Cups in reverse and the Devil. Okay. Because the Three of Swords in reverse did not come out. But with the Three of Cups in reverse and the Devil coming out, I don't know if you've been thinking about cutting somebody out of your life who is not, like, I don't know if you think that they're, it's like, I don't want to say it, but I'm going to say it. It's the Three of Cups in reverse with the Devil is giving like somebody with third party energy attached to them. And they may not be actively pursuing a third party or anything, but it's almost like they just enjoy stringing along several women. That's the energy it's giving me, Michaela. You haven't thought that. Wow, I'm concerned about this. I don't know if you're worried about third parties or if you're getting caught up with somebody who's not in the best energy or in the best, like has the best intentions. It's almost giving like somebody either putting you in competition or desiring to put you in competition or to make you feel like you have to compete for their time and energy. Interesting. I hope this isn't coming your way. I like it better when you guys confirm that it's current energy than I have to sit here and think about it something coming your way. I hope this isn't coming your way. I do not claim this for Michaela Spirit. I do not claim this energy for Michaela. I'm telling you, Ten of Swords just fell out in my lap. This is some crappy betrayal energy coming your way. And I don't claim it for you. I don't claim it for you. Whatever this is, I don't claim it for you. I'm going to read it for you, but I don't claim it for you. Seven of Swords, somebody lying. Five of Wands, a fight. This is a competition and conflict with others based on lies and betrayal. Girl. What the heck, Michaela? What the heck are you doing over there? What the heck is going on, my love? Yeah, that's some sketchy energy. Pay attention to people trying to play you, trying to play your feelings. You know what it's giving me is, and I don't know, maybe this is because of the holidays. Maybe you have a family member who tends to triangulate. It's like peg family members against each other. This doesn't have to necessarily be lovers. This could just be somebody triangulating and causing drama during the holidays. So like watch out for that. Watch out for somebody trying to be like dependent on the drama and getting you involved. Damn. I had a sister like that. She's the one I don't talk to anymore, right? There's reasons why I don't talk to that sister anymore. And if you are wondering why, that's exactly it. It's that triangulation energy, that always having drama around them, like a need for it. So like clinging to drama and causing it where there is none because they enjoy it so much. That it's that kind of energy. So be careful of that this year. Be careful of that through the holidays, okay? There could be people at work that do that as well. It's definitely giving like, it's almost like somebody who would lie about you to make others feel a certain kind of way about you. Like it's catty, it's rumors, it's like it's giving like talking behind people's back. It's giving like it again, triangulating, right? I used to have a neighbor here that would triangulate people against each other. Like she would take a little nugget of truth that might be true about somebody and she would spin a lie around it. She'd like wrap it up in a lie and feed it to other people. And it's like, because it starts with this little nugget of truth, it's a little bit more believable. And it kept neighbors away from each other. And she would just go back and forth and do the same thing with a bunch of neighbors. And she thrived on it. She absolutely thrived on it. But once you talked to some of those neighbors and they learned about the lies about them and you learned about the lies about you, you could see that she was triangulating, that this was an intentional thing that she was doing. Thank God she doesn't live here anymore, but she did. She did, and it was difficult. So this is definitely giving somebody thriving off drama or rumors, lies that they tell about people to create like, just an air of drama around you. Yeah, steer clear of the drama. How I dealt with that neighbor, how she ended up starting to leave me alone because she used to come down and visit me in my apartment. And then she would tell me all these lies about people and she would want me to engage. Because if I said anything about them, she would take that to them. That's how she worked, right? So I realized what she was doing and I stopped asking her more about other people. And I started just saying, oh, I'll pray for them. And she hated that. She hated that. Like, she loathed that because I wasn't like fueling her triangulations anymore. I wasn't giving her the energy to take back to other people. It's like when you engage with these people and you're like, oh, tell me more, then, she'll go say you were talking about that person. It'll never be that she brought it, to the conversation. It would always be like, so and so said this about you, even if it was something she said about them. And you either agreed or didn't agree. I just took to starting to say, oh, I'll pray for them because I saw what she was up to. I saw what she was up to, and she got bored, and she distanced herself from me. She, because she's very narcissistic, she ghosted me, thinking that I would like ramp up my game to get back into her little whatever. I did not do that. Okay, I did not do that. Oh, blessings! Look at you. Oh, yeah. My sister's kind of similar. She just, it should be just about time for her annual mugshot. I don't mean to laugh, guys, but like when I think of the fact that we had the same upbringing and how like completely different we are, like how like insanely different we ended up. It's like when I think about that nurture versus nature, it's like it's got to be both because if it was just nurture, right? If it was just nurture, I'd be the same as her. I would be effed up. But my nature is to like heal, improve, be positive, be uplifting. And so I didn't end up like that. I didn't, but it reminds me of why. It's like I don't mean to laugh at her. I really don't. It's sad. But it reminds me of why I did all the work to heal. Like it's an annual reminder why I did the things I did, why I took the path I took, why I healed the things I healed. Cause damn girl. It's like no thank you. No thank it's like a tangible and also she was a bully, so it's like a tangible reminder that spirit and karma exist, okay? That bad people do get bad karma. All right. Like for me it's a tangible reminder of that. And like I enjoy seeing people get what they deserve, and I'm not gonna lie about that. I could still pray for her. I could still forgive her. I could still release any resentment I have, but oh boy, she truly gets what she deserves. That's that's what I learned from it. That's what I learned from it. Meta, it is your turn. Yeah. Cherishing life, valuing it. Oh, thank you for sharing that, Antonia. Isn't that interesting? We all have like, it often reminds me of like the Practical Magic, how the sisters couldn't be more different from each other, right? I don't have the bond with her as the sisters in that movie do, but it's like it's so interesting to me how accurate that movie is about sisters, like how they're two totally different energies. It's like shadow and light, right? It like, ugh, they're just that there's that need for that separation in order to grow. Jeez. That's the way my sister used to be, blessings. When we were really young, she would act like I could trust her. And then this only happened once or twice where I shared stuff with her and she took it back to my mom and I got punished. And I was like, that was when I realized what kind of ish she was up to, the triangulation. Because it would paint her, she would no longer be the one causing trouble if my parents were, mad at me for something instead. Like, it was so weird. So weird. My crystal. Gotta put it back up where it belongs. Okay. Hi, SK. How are you? Meta, my love. There you are. Dennis's current thoughts and feelings. Dennis's current thoughts and feelings. I know you're always going to give me your name and I'm always going to forget it, Shuchi. But I still love you. I still love you. I'm going to put it down. I'm not going to remember it, but I still love you, Shuchi. Okay. Dennis's feelings for Shuchi. Oh, and SK. Let me get you on there. SK. Oh my gosh. SK. Lay the book down. Stop trying to write with the book standing up. It never works. It never works out, but you keep trying. It never works out. Okay, here we go. I'm back. It was just resetting. I hope you guys are still there. Oh! Dennis's current feelings about you. Okay. Okay. They may be watching you win. They may be watching your growth, your expansion. They're watching you mature. That's for sure. We got the Empress coming out. Okay. So they feel like you are maturing or they see you maturing. Hello, Amber. Let me know if you would like to be added to the list. If you would like to ask a question this evening, just hold on to the question. I can add you to the list. They see you working on yourself. Okay, this is coming out as two different things. Okay, because as I hold it down here, I'm seeing that they could be... Oh, Mickey, would you like me to add you as well? I see you waving. Let me add you because I forgot earlier. So you are now added, my love. So we have the Eight of... So this is giving me two things. Either they see you working on yourself or they are using work to distract themselves from your glow up. Okay. So they may be using work as an excuse to either, it's like busy energy, busying themselves. Because you see how he's like, his back is turned and he's looking away from the Empress. So it gives me this energy of like trying to use work to detach, to come away from it as a distraction, but I don't think it's working. I think you're like still on the back of their mind or still in their mind. Your glow up is like bothering them. Like it's under their skin. Yeah, Knight of Wands in reverse. It's like under their skin. Like there is this like desire to approach you but not a willingness. It's like to stay distracted. It's like I want to talk to them, I want to see them, I want to be part of their life, but I gotta focus on work. Gotta focus on work. This is commitment phobe. This is a fear of commitment. We got the Hierophant in reverse. We got the Ten of Pentacles in reverse. And we got a Knight of Pentacles. This is slow ass moving fear of commitment. So it's almost like it doesn't matter how much they desire to come towards you. They're going to make excuses not to because they're afraid. It's a fear-based excuses. The whatever these work excuses they're making to like create the distance between you, it's all because commitment is scary. Like this commitment is scary to this person. So do they think very highly of you? Yes, you're the Empress. You're everything. You're beautiful. You're nurturing. You're loving. You're kind. You're mature. You're balanced. You're creative. You're a creator. Okay, but it's almost giving this energy. There is a third party who influenced him. To block you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. But I don't know that it's necessarily from the third party. No, not blocked. Okay. Oh, a friend that influenced him too, and that's what's blocking you. Okay, from like the connection in general. That and I don't know. I don't know how big of an influence that friend was. I think he was easily influenced because of the fear of commitment. I don't think that the friend necessarily has that control over or that influence on this person's life, but it's an easy an excuse. It's an easy out. It's like it's easy to say that a friend could stop him from going towards somebody that he truly has these feelings for, but I'm not picking up on it. I'm not seeing he's very attracted to you. Queen of Wands on the bottom. There's no lack of attraction, and I'm sorry if somebody feels that way about you. The only reason why they're not coming towards you is fear. Now, can a friend encourage that fear? Sure, absolutely, but the fear was already there. The fear was already his. The fear was already an attachment that he hasn't let go of or released. And this comes from like it's coming through as like a child, yeah, lovers in reverse, this fear of commitment. And I'm getting like childhood trauma. It's like something from his childhood. It could be something that he never received from his mom. It could very well be with the Queen of Wands and the Empress coming out. It could very well be like a mother wound, a maternal wounding. It's like you could give him all of the love in the world and he wouldn't know what to do with it. So he didn't learn that somehow or through some kind of mechanism. So it's like it's not you. It's not like your inability to give him enough love. Like if he ever made you feel that way, that's not the case at all. It was his inability to be open to receiving it. Thank you, Spirit. Ooh, tough one. You're beautiful though. You coming out as the Queen of Wands and the Empress, that's dang beautiful energy. Don't ever doubt yourself. Don't downplay yourself. You are magnificent, my love, and it is his loss, okay? The Knight of the Coin is upright, but it's earthly matters. The Knight of Pentacles is somebody who gets caught up in planning, like strategicness, and this is an avoidance mechanism. Avoidance will talk them out of something they really love using logic. So they will overthink something, not out of anxiety. They will pick one little thing they might not like about you and they'll turn it into, oh my God, well, I got to put up with this for the next however many years or what. And it's something insignificant. I mean, I'm being shown the scene from. Has anybody ever seen So I Married an Axe Murderer with Mike Myers? Do you guys know that it's a very funny movie? If you haven't seen it, I would watch it. It's one of my favorites. It was released in the 90s. And so I married an axe murderer. Like the joke that his friend has in the beginning is that there's always something wrong with a woman. And it's like, it is his fear of commitment, right? So like somebody had a crooked toe and he couldn't date her because of that. Somebody else slurped soup and he couldn't date her because of that. And it's like he'll cling to some little trait that's really means nothing. Like it's like the stupidest reason ever to not commit to women. So that I can't give away the rest of the movie, but it's a very funny movie. It's a great film. Yeah, Christopher, thanks. It's a super great film. Here she goes. Every time I hear the song "There She Goes," that's the movie I think of. Is that the scene when she like the whole opening scene when he first meet not the opening scene, but when he first meets his love interest in the movie, she's a butcher, and there's like this whole set like scene of them bonding in the butcher shop that's hilarious. Okay, Crystal, you're up. Listen, he thinks you're beautiful. He thinks you're attractive. But he's talking himself out of it. He's talking himself out of thinking you're beautiful. He's talking himself out of thinking you're attractive. And it doesn't mean he doesn't believe those things. It means that he's talking himself out of believing those things, okay? It doesn't mean that it's not present there and something that he's thinking of. It just means that he's not willing to accept it. Because if he's willing to accept it, then he'd have to be willing to accept the idea of you guys being together, okay? And that's where the fear starts to really kick in. What do people think of you, Crystal, after your presentation last Friday? Oh, that's exciting. You did a presentation? Oh, thank you, Spirit. Right away, the Ace of Pentacles came out. So that I assume is your presentation. But what I think is very funny is that what came out behind that was the sun in the world. Hello. I would say they think very highly of the presentation. You showed them something truly remarkable. Is it either a remarkable side of yourself, a vulnerable side of self even? I think that this is positive. This also giving me things turning in your favor. Like things coming through. Yeah, okay. We got 3 of Pentacles on the bottom of the deck too. And so it's like it's people paid attention. They listened. They heard you. So what do they think? They think you're, I mean, it gives beautiful. It gives, they think you're beautiful. Your energy was beautiful. It feels like, I just heard it sounds like they were captivated. You were confident. I'm being drawn to the lion. You were very confident. You were very steadfast. I see the bull here. So you're very confident and steadfast, and like whatever it was that you were communicating to them in your presentation was communicated clearly. Thank you, Spirit. Yeah, it was. Look at you as a temperance angel. It's giving controlled and patient. It's like whatever you delivered very well. Like in a very thought out, grounded, secure. It's giving secure and confident. So they saw you as being secure. They saw you as being confident. David, you are next, okay? You are next, I promise. Okay. If you were worried about whether or not the message was received well, I wouldn't worry about it. We have the Ace of Swords coming out, which is literally delivering a message, a truthful message, an honest message, a message of integrity. Okay, so they saw that, they felt that. And then Five of Pentacles in reverse came out. So if you were thinking that it made you some kind of an outcast, or it was going to, I see the Ten of Wands on the bottom. If you were worried about it creating some kind of burden for you, I do not see that as the case. I do see Queen of Cups in reverse on the bottom. So it's like, check your feelings. It's like, what information do you have to support any negative feelings that you have about the presentation that you made? Double check that whatever that information is that you're processing isn't like your imagination, that you're imagining scenarios that either aren't happening or didn't happen, okay? Don't imagine that your message wasn't received well. That's what Spirit is telling me. Don't imagine that your message wasn't received well. It's like you're creating. See, you do. Crystal, that's just like old fears, old insecurities that you're clinging to. And it's like, it's okay. We all do that. But Spirit's telling you, like quite literally telling you to let go of that. Okay. That why do you feel like it did not go well? Let go of that. Let go of that idea. Let go of that feeling so that you can feel. Yeah, look at this. Because the Nine of Swords is right behind it too. This is how you're thinking about people's perception of you. It's like, focus more on the intent that the message was delivered in. I see 1331 at the top, 4-4, good foundations, strong foundations, working well with others and spirit. Okay. I like that we have the double aces going on in here. There's definitely this energy of you overthinking, my love. Of you like running with this idea that you don't feel like you did well. Aw, don't feel embarrassed. Don't feel embarrassed. Was this something new to you? Because it could just be something you need more practice at, and that's okay too. But I think you were received very well. I think you were received authentically. Authenticity will override, you know, whether or not you hit the nail on the head for certain questions, okay? I just want to put that out there. Hell, there's a lot of times, Crystal, where I don't feel like I've answered everybody's questions. At the end of the night, I wonder, you know, did I really answer this person's questions? Like, did I really address what it was that they needed me to address? And it's like, it's the willingness and confidence to come back and do it again every week, or you know, every time that I have to again. It's like not allowing that little process of questioning self to stop me from continuing to move forward, to trying again, to doing it again, to embracing that I must have done it well enough or you guys wouldn't come back for another. Right? Like, there's just this energy here of you releasing or reframing whatever that fear or insecurity is, so that you can be comfortable with yourself in this space that follows after. I hope that that makes sense. I feel like you were received beautifully. I think, you know, everybody is nervous when they have to present or speak to people, okay? Everybody is nervous. And that's completely normal and that's completely natural. And, you know, I love that Temperance is coming through because that's also Saint Michael guardian angel vibes, okay? So it's like there's this like rely on spirit energy that I'm feeling, where it's like lean into your what you've learned spiritually about yourself at this time, and that's going to help clear up any confusion around this energy. You're human, my love. You're human. And it's like that nervous, anxious energy about how you did is completely a natural, normal human response after making a presentation, okay? Thank you, P-Beeb. Thank you so much. Namaste. I want a sip of my bucha. Amen, Jean. That is so true. Sometimes spirit doesn't even give me answers for you guys, and you have to laugh about it. Maybe that's it. Maybe you need to find something about it. Maybe you can transmute it through laughter. If you can make light of it. Sometimes when you pick on yourself, it's like, like just if there's something that embarrassed you, laugh about feeling embarrassed, like after the fact. You know what I mean? Sometimes I get off here and I laugh about my answers later. I was just like, like, did I really say that? Did I really sing that song? Like, what was I thinking? Anyways. You're welcome, Crystal. Okay, David, what is your question? Yes, PB, exactly. Exactly. Those feelings are completely normal. They're going to come up probably anytime people give presentations, okay? We say there's this big message of like not beating yourself up for it, to like take it with a grain of salt, to be light about it. Spirit, stop. I heard like a shot of tequila. Take it like a shot of tequila with a little grain of salt. Or a little lemon. It's all right. But you don't have to feel defeated by it. You don't have to let it wear you down. You should actually just, I don't know, try thanking the ethers for the opportunity, for the experience. Thank you for showing me this about me. Thank you for showing me that, I do have this type of anxiety, and that this is one of those things that I have to work on. Like, I appreciate you showing me, Spirit, that I need to work on these things. Okay, David, what is your question? Is there two Davids? I didn't know if we determined whether or not there was one or two. I might just have David on my list twice, but we'd be on the first David, which I think is David Price. We're just gonna go with it. We're gonna go with it. We're gonna roll with it. And next time, if I think there's two Davids, I'll put the initial after, so that if we have to revisit the question and I put David P, I'll know I already have David P on the list. It's no big deal. It's no big deal. I was like, what do you mean number one, number two? Are you asking? I was like, Jean, are you asking David personal questions? It's like, I heard like when my grandma says, piss or get off the pot. Number one or number two? Piss or get off the pot? You're cracking me up. Oh my gosh. And what are you talking about? Whose chat are you in? Was never any part of the conversation, bro. Ski. You must be like 12. I feel like only a 12-year-old would come into a chat in that energy. Hi, PB. Thank you, PB. I appreciate you. So, David, did I miss it? What's your question, my friend? Aw, you're so sweet. I appreciate you. Is David behind? What are you talking about? What did I do again? There we go. What does David need to know at this time? Okay, I don't know what you're on about, but now you won't be in my way. And that's a good, ooh, David, now may be a very creative time for you. It's either creative or transformative. Transmutation is coming through. You came out as the King of Wands. It's very attractive energy, though. It's very confident, strong sacral and strong solar plexus vibes coming out. I just heard you could be sitting pretty by summer. So if there's something that you're working on that you're waiting for it to catch traction, this may come around this coming year, but not towards like until like summertime. Okay. It's definitely giving transmuting. It's giving this energy of fueling a fire, and it could be a fire to heal, but it could also be a fire to create. And so that's coming also as like both being the same thing, in so much as the creative energy is healing energy. So it's like shadow work is bringing trauma to the surface, and light work is using your creativity to release and transmute trauma. Okay. So it could be art projects, creative projects. It could be writing, like creative writing. Usually I do, like, for me, writing is usually about swords and intellect, but when it comes to creative endeavors like journaling, it's a different sort of writing. I hope that that makes sense. Okay, what else? Let's clarify this King of Wands for David. I love that you came out as the King of Wands, though. Like, hello. It's very attractive. It's very confident. It's fiery. It's passionate. So you may be writing. You may be writing. The Knight of Swords came out. You may be writing. You may be writing. You may be messaging people. You may be more confident in yourself and your ability to communicate clearly to others. So you may have been working on your communication. You may have overcome. Thank you, Spirit. We have a Three of Swords in reverse on the bottom. So it's giving transmuting heartache, being willing to try again, stepping into this energy where you're ready to move forward, where you're ready for the next challenge. Open to receive. Thank you very much. Ace of Pentacles. Spirit's got something for you. If you haven't overcome this challenge yet, it's like as soon as you do, Spirit is ready to bless you on the other side. And it's like blessed in something earthly, but it's like something you value. It doesn't have to be money. It could be money, but it could just be like something of value. It could be time, right? This could be you taking your health seriously and Spirit literally giving you more time. So if you have been neglecting your health, like say you're choosing unhealthy coping mechanisms, it's like when you replace those unhealthy coping mechanisms with healthy ones, transformative ones, it's like Spirit putting more time on your clock. I'm very specifically seeing that. Yeah, the Hierophant coming out. It's like a commitment to self, to heal, so that you can live not just happier, but longer. Hello, Spirit. I love that. That's a beautiful message. Let's clarify. I want to clarify something. No, just what is it? It's like, I feel like they already clarified everything, like exactly what it is. Make healthier choices, live longer. That is literally what it's saying. I love that. Yes, if you manifest, you receive. Yeah, if you transmute, you manifest, right? And manifesting is the act of receiving. Woo, spirit. Yeah, Ace of Cups. Seriously, you live longer, you live happier. A commitment to your well-being. You live longer, you live happier. Make healthier choices. Make healthier choices. But as you coming out as the King of Wands, I feel like you are transmuting things. You're starting to let go of things that don't serve you so that you can get grounded and feel better. It's like it's giving this, it's healthy, it's burning, right? Transmuting, it's burning. So let's say you're an emotional eater, and I'm just using this as an example. Let's say you're an emotional eater and it's like you realize that it's affecting your health and your well-being, so it's like replacing that emotional eating with something healthy, more steps, right? Something that transmutes it, something that burns it, something that makes you feel better physically. It's not just adding, excuse me, weird, if you smoke, quit smoking. The way that cough just came up, holy cow. If you smoke, quit smoking. Just throwing that out there because wow, that doesn't usually happen. So there's definitely this energy of like give, and it's also, I'm being shown that it's not enough to give up something. You have to add something positive in its place for it to really stick habitually. I just saw like a short the other day that was like it was a Buddhism quote, and it was something about to make room for something new, you have to release something old, and that's the energy it's giving me. Okay, that's beautiful though. It's good energy, David. It's beautiful energy, but it is like encouraging you to keep making positive changes so that your health can improve. And it's not just like your physical health, but it's like when your physical health improves, everything else improves with it. Your mood, the just how you receive even difficult situations around you, okay? Blessings, that's a beautiful confirmation. God bless his soul. God bless his soul. That is the sweetest confirmation. Look at how instantaneously that manifested too. Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. Thank you for sharing. Blessings. Okay, Callie girl. Callie girl. I know I put you on my list twice, so I'm gonna cross off your second name so I don't call on you twice. You're welcome, David. It's like this is a beautiful time for you to make very transformative, positive changes in your life. And that's coming through strong as things that you're actually working on. So I commend you for that. And Spirit's commending you too with that Ace of Cups and what was the other ace? I know, Ace of Pentacles. Those are both blessings coming your way. Hi, Kate. How are you? It definitely made me smile. Blessings. That's super cute. That's super cute. I called it. I called it. Yeah, I can't wait till Rhonda comes back and tells me that her daughter's boyfriend proposed because because I called it when her son got married. And when I told her her son was going to get married, she was very skeptical. And then within a matter of months, she was at his wedding. So I thought that was so funny. It's like, you can be skeptical all you want. The cards aren't lying. Like, I see this coming. Like, be ready for it. There it was. Callie girl, are you Callie girl? Didn't we just have this discussion? Just because he's introverted doesn't mean he doesn't care about you. Didn't we just have this discussion? No, he's not trying to put you off, go in an opposite direction as you. He just approaches life differently because of that. I kind of want to say like ADHD type introversion. It's very different. It's different than like regular introversion. You know, ADHD introversion is, it's like it's not intentional. It's not intentional to make you feel like you're not being chosen. So the advice that's coming up to the surface before I even get a card is this energy of sorry. There's this energy of like, instead of stewing about something that bothers you, is there a way that you can bring it to light in a conversation gently so you can work on it together? It's giving me this energy that there's things that you could work on if he realized they were a problem. If he realized these were things that you don't understand about him, maybe if you had the conversation, you would understand it better. So there's this energy of you not bringing these things into a conversation. There's this energy of you kind of allowing it to stew and make you worry and make you stress, and then you jumping to the solution being breaking up, right? But you skip a whole step of problem solving. It's like you don't know that he wouldn't work harder on things if he knew that there were things that he should be working on. Do you know what? I hope that's making sense. But we're going to get to it in the cards in a second. I would like to add, I saw a couple people on the list. PB, I want to let you know that you're on the list if you want to ask a question when I get to you. Kate, would you like to be on the list? I could add you. If there's anybody else who would like to ask a question this oh, Love of Gold, thank you. I knew I saw somebody else come in. Love of Gold. You are on the list. I'll show you guys the list so you could see where you are. We are, I like one more name and the overflow list is full. So here we are. Okay, we got the full first list is out of the way. We are on Jenny. We're going to do Cali Girl right now. So if you are not on the list and you want to be on the list, let me know. Christopher, you are on there. Didn't I put you on there? I thought I did. Do I not see you? Yeah, I just put Chris. That's why I was like, where's Christopher? Chris, you're right here. So you are on there. It just took me a second. Mickey, you are on there as well. If you're still around, you are on there. So anybody who thinks I might have missed them, let me know. I'll try to find you. If I could read my own writing. Oh my God. Oh, thank you. Didn't I already cross them off? Did I not? No, I did not. Thank you. There we go. Yeah. Thank you. Okay, Cali Girl. Cali Girl, what is the advice? So the advice is to have a conversation. To have a conversation before you jump to let's go our own way. The advice is to have the conversation about what you're struggling with so that you're giving not just him but yourself the opportunity to overcome it, okay? But let's look at the cards anyways. Let's see what Spirit has to say in the cards. Let's see what comes up in the cards. I feel like it's going to be swords because I feel like it's just, this is a matter that could be What did I just say I thought it was going to be? What did I just say I thought it was going to be? It's going to be swords because this is a matter that would get easier and better if you talked about it. You could move towards calmer waters if you were willing to have the conversation. Be willing to have the conversation so that you can move towards calmer water. That made me laugh so hard, Kelly girl. I knew it was going to be swords. I knew it was going to be swords. It's you just, aw, Queen of Swords. You got to work on it. We got the Eight of Pentacles and the Queen of Swords. You got to work on it. You got to work on speaking. You got to work. Every healthy and productive relationship is based on good, strong communication. You can't hold what you're feeling back to yourself and expect the person. You can't read your mind, sis. You can't read your mind. If he doesn't know it's something you're struggling with, how is he going to address it? Ooh, girl. He doesn't even know what to do. He doesn't even know what to do. He doesn't even know what to do. Yeah, seriously though. Oh, Nine of Swords in reverse came out. You cannot sit in the energy of the Nine of Swords. You can't not share what you're thinking and how you're feeling and expect it to resolve itself. I mean, I love that Spirit's just confirming what I already told you. It made me laugh because there is a lot of swords coming out. So you have to work on your communication skills, okay, my love? It's going to help resolve so much between you, I promise. Definitely get the book. What book? What book? People may be asking. Definitely get yourself from our very own Antonia Allen. We have Unlocking the Introvert. Okay, if he is even remotely introverted, this is going to give you so much introspection. Okay, so much information about how to work with and deal with communication issues that you may be having. You can get it at the societyofintroverts.com. Okay, it's right there in the publishing. That's where she gets the most bang for her buck on sales, guys, but you can find it on Amazon and other places that books are sold. If you yourself are an introvert and you want other people to understand you better, get it for them. If you know an introvert and you want to understand them better, get it for yourself. Get it for both of you. Read it together. Talk about the questions in each chapter. I promise you it's going to help open up the line of communication for you guys. I promise it will help, okay? Get that book. That was so weird. I got kicked out of my own chat again, and it brought me right to my favorite, Marky Mouse. Like, I know, I just saw I didn't ask you to send me over there, Spirit, but thank you. I would love to be over there in Disney with Marky Mouse. I appreciate you. You get kicked out of my own chat so I could go hang with my friends. I'm just kidding. You guys are my friends too. Seriously, you would relieve so many burdens if you learn how to open up. So we have Eight of Swords coming out. It's like keeping yourself trapped in these thoughts, like not being able to release, or there's like a fear of allowing yourself to feel or allowing yourself to let other people know, Callie girl, that you're feeling. Well, how are they supposed to know if you don't release it, if you don't talk about it? So work on those communication skills. You got it. Yeah, Knight of Swords on the bottom. This is somebody who's willing to be open to the communication, like a two-way street there, okay? Whew. Oh, dear Lord. Thank you, Antonia. I think you are amazing as well. Sister, I think you are so great. So talented. Guys, she does so much, and she does it so beautifully and so gracefully. I am in awe. I'm always in awe of you, Antonia. Adana, what is your question? It was not your Wi-Fi. I don't think it was your Wi-Fi. It was definitely me. It was definitely something, but I didn't touch the phone. It just, like, I was just, suddenly I wasn't in my own screen. I was in somebody else's. I was like, very weird. It's like I got a notification and then my phone, like, Our chat disappeared and my friend's live popped up. It's very weird. Oh my gosh, Disney is so expensive. That's why I live vicariously through my favorite vloggers. I don't have to deal with the people, but I could enjoy everything there. And I will say this time and time again, the way that Marky Mouse and Eva are, it's like if you want to know what a beautiful couple looks like, a loving couple who like care and take care of each other, it's Marky Mouse and Eva Loves Disney. Like those two vloggers, they're married, are like the sweetest people in the world. And when Marky walks around Disney, he talks about it in terms of the memories he shared with his wife there. And I think that that's so beautiful. Like that place is packed with like 40 years of their memories. And it's the sweetest thing to watch him share about it. And like, I don't think he can help himself. Like, it's absolutely adorable. And it's like he asks her every time. It's like, do you remember when we had our anniversary there? And it's like, of course she remembers, but it's super cute. It's like, you know, he remembers like every photo they've taken together there, you know, like every place they've stayed when they've stayed there, like everything that they've done. It's so adorable. He's so attentive to her. It's absolutely cute. It's like the cutest ever. Everybody should aspire to find themselves a Marky Mouse. That's how I feel. It's super adorable. Mickey Stein can attest to their adorableness. Like that's where I met Mickey Stein, was over in Marky Mouse land. So you would like the bowl tonight. Okay. I don't know if I put the last one back in the bowl. Hold on. I think I did. Oh, I can't find it. So that's okay. Oh my gosh, isn't that ridiculous, Blessings? I went a couple times as a kid, but now I hear them talking about the prices and I'm like flabbergasted. I can't even imagine. Okay, here we go. Oh. Would you like all the questions? This is the first one out. We'll go with that one. That was so funny. Did you see how many came out? Holy cow. You must be thinking about a lot, Donna. You must be thinking about a lot. It's like a lot on your mind. It's like, which one of these many questions could we answer for you? Here we go. Let's see what it was. Did you see them fly? Like, usually I have a hard time getting one out, and like 20 came flying out. Aww. Where can you find gratitude when you're struggling? Where can you find gratitude when you're struggling? I feel like you've had this before. And so it may be an extra confirmation for you to lean into gratitude over this holiday season while you're stressing out. This Queen of Pentacles is also telling me to lean into gratitude. Okay. So lean into gratitude at this time. It's interesting. The Devil came out and the Artist came out in reverse. And so this is telling me that there are either fears or anxieties that you're not transmuting or reframing. And it's like if you reframed them, the struggles themselves become things to be grateful for. Interesting. Okay, so maybe you are. Maybe you're already doing this. Maybe that's why it came out again for you. The Artist in reverse is like giving me like a lack of creative energy. It's like a lack of creativity, or not transmuting certain things, or not having transmuted. But it also could be pointing towards, because what I'm seeing is like not reframing something, and it's like not reframing the struggles themselves. It's like not being, you might be grateful for the blessings, but are you also grateful for the struggles? Like the struggles themselves. It's like you could be grateful for the lessons, but are you grateful for the things that brought those lessons? Is it like there's a weird energy there? There's like, it's like, sure, you're grateful, but are you like, you're grateful for the good things when it comes in, but Spirit is asking you, like, this is when you're struggling. We're talking about when you're struggling. You're manifesting great now, but when you get hit with struggle, how are you going to handle it? Are you prepared for handling when struggle hits again? Because you may not be struggling today. You may not be struggling tomorrow. Oh, King of Wands. Again, with transmutation, though. There's definitely this clear energy. Okay, I was like, was that the Queen of Wands? No, it was the Queen of Pentacles on cover. There is definitely this energy of transmutation going on. I'm also getting alignment between your femininity and your masculinity. And I mean that in your own spirit energy, not necessarily alignment with somebody outside of yourself as a King of Wands, but it's like an internal alignment. That part, P-Beeb. Everything is only temporary. It's like when things start to shift and they're no longer moving in your favor, will you still be able to lean into that gratitude? That's kind of the question Spirit is putting to you. Yes, see everything is a blessing, even when shit hits the fan. Thank you. Thank you, Spirit. Look what just came out. This is so cute. I mean, it's cute. It's like it's great to be grateful when there's a blessing, but when the Tower comes and you're struggling to manifest, can you still sit in the energy of transmutation? That's the end, like exactly what we were trying to say. It's like it's great and easy to be in this energy when manifesting is going well, but when shit hits the fan, can you still sit in that energy? Ooh, Spirit, that's good. I liked it. I liked it. I thought it was a good reminder that it's easy to be grateful when things are going well. The question is, is can you still find that gratitude in the struggle? And it's like, it's not just where can you find gratitude when you're struggling. It's like Spirit is saying specifically to find gratitude for those struggles. Thank you, Spirit. It's super easy to be grateful when things are going your way, right? It's super easy then. It's great when you're manifesting, but there is an ebb and flow to everything. There are highs and there are lows. There are wins and then there are reframing wins. No, I was going to say reframing losses, right? Because a loss doesn't have to be a loss, is what Spirit's saying. A loss is a lesson. A loss is something learned. You know, a loss is still something to carry with you. Thank you, Spirit. I still thought it was a sweet message, Donna. I think it's a sweet message. I think it's super adorbs. Thank you, Spirit. Okay. Oh, you guys, I hear my daughter. She needs help. I'm going to be right back, okay? I promise I'll be quick. I hear a little runner. I'll leave the music on. we just say how good she's been? She hasn't tried to hack my account all night. Bless her sweet little heart. Thank you guys for being patient. For those of you who don't know, I am a special needs mom. So when the need is when my presence is required, there I must be quick and certain in my ability to provide it. So I apologize for interruptions, but they do occur on occasion if you're new here. I'm not just skipping out on our lives. So okay, Priyanka, you are up. After Priyanka is Rachel. After Rachel is Southern Girl. I can show the list. Thank you. So we have Priyanka, Rachel, Southern Girl, Emil, probably Chris, probably Chris. PB, you are up there. Cynthia, Mix, Cherry Blossom, Jan, SK, Mickey, Amber, Love of Gold, and Kate. Okay, and that closes out the list for the evening. Thank you. Thank you, Love of Gold. Oh, you're double Chris. We're double Christ tonight. I don't know. Did I put an S or something there, or the pen just didn't write? I think the pen was just being weird. I don't think it was intentional that I put the intense X on Mix. I think the pen just like, when pens don't write for a second and you have to like scribble to get them to write. I'm pretty sure that that's what happened there. Like my pen skipped. Oh, PB, is it because of like, is it your favorite food, peanut butter and jelly or something? is that, is that how you get a nickname like PB? Is that like your first words? Was it like peanut butter or something? Well, I think that would be cute. So my daughter, she kind of skipped babbling, guys. Like she went full on into like full sentences. Like she completely skipped the babble stage, and I think she was about 16 months old, and she was sitting in her like playpen, and she had a little book in there, and she was like, "Oh, big boy, that's so cute." And she was saying she had a little book in her hands, and she was going book, 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 book. And my friend turned to her, and she hadn't really started talking yet. She wasn't babbling, but she wasn't really talking yet to people, not even to me. And my friend turned to her and she said, "Hey, Amber, what's that in your hands?" And Amber said, "I don't know." And it was a full sentence. She was 16 months old. We were like, what? Like, so my friend looked at me like, did she just say what I think she said? And she didn't say that, but it was like, that was the look on her face. So to like double check that that's what she said, and she didn't know she was saying book, like she knew, you know what I mean? So my friend looked at her again and she said, "Amber, what's that in your hand?" And very frustrated and seriously, Amber turned around and looked at her like she rolled her eyes and she goes, "I don't know." Like she didn't hear her the first time. We just lost it. And like she was just trying to put together like she didn't know how to answer the question, but she knew how to say, "I don't know." But she was holding a book and she was saying book. So when she asked the question, the answer was really quite obvious, but the reply we got was definitely not expected. She's such a sweetheart though. Book, 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 book. What's that in your hand? I don't know. I freaking love that kid so much. I love her so much. She's so funny. There's another story about her from around the same time, maybe a couple months later. So she was a NICU baby, guys. I'm going to tell you this story really quick while we're waiting for Priyanka. Then we will skip over Priyanka because Priyanka has a tendency to fall out. So then we'll do Rachel next, okay? So she was a NICU baby. She was 1 pound at birth. She spent some time in the NICU. They asked if I wanted to participate in certain studies, and I feel like it's sort of a way to say thank you for what they did for us, for what they brought her through to participate in studies about micropreemie. She weighed 1 pound at birth. It was very difficult. She beat all odds to be here. And so every few years we'll get a call, or like now it's kind of annually that we get like certain things that we do for the study. And when she was 18 months old, we had to go see a child psychologist at the university hospital. And they had like these puzzles and things, and they wanted to know if she could figure out, did she have the dexterity and things to do these puzzles? And like, could she figure out what she was supposed to do with them? And she doesn't have the physical dexterity. She's missing a huge chunk of her cerebellum. So her like hand to eye coordination is not really good. She struggles with manipulating things with her hands. She struggles with grip, but she's very intelligent. So she's 18 months old. She's sitting on my lap. They gave her a puzzle with 3 pieces. There are 3 shapes, 3 different colors. And she was trying really hard to put them in the puzzle, and she couldn't get them. She knew what this man wanted her to do, but she physically could not do it. And at this point, she hadn't said a word at this doctor's appointment. And so she looks up at the doctor finally in absolute frustration, and she picks up the piece and she's like, blue square, red circle, yellow triangle. She sets it down on the puzzle. She pushes the puzzle away from her and she looks at him and she goes, "Can I have the doll now?" Because there was a doll sitting on the other side of the puzzle, or like the other side of the table. And she had it with the things that they were trying to get her to play with. And it wasn't because she didn't know what they wanted. And I mean, she was 18 months old. You know, like she shouldn't have had that vocabulary. And I like looked at him, and the doctor literally said to me, "We don't measure what she is. Like she's beyond her peers, like intellectually." He's like, on paper she looks behind because she can't do the physical things, but like mentally and intellectually she was way beyond her peers. So it's like what, what are you gonna do with that? What am I gonna do with that? But I will tell you, more than one child psychologist said sending her to public school would dumb her down and not to do it. So that's why we homeschool. She really did, Cynthia. She chose her moment all right. She was angry. She was so angry at him. So freaking angry. But it was cute anger. It wasn't like she was frustrated she couldn't get the pieces in the freaking puzzle. You know what I mean? She knew what they wanted. That's what was frustrating. It's like she knew she wasn't stupid, right? She knows she's not stupid. She's very bright. That was 18 months old. She wasn't supposed to be speaking in full sentences. She wasn't supposed to know colors and shapes. She gave it all to him, and I was like, "What do you want me to do?" What do you want me to tell you? That's just how she is, man. All right, Rachel, my love, you are up. I mean, I think I've shared it in the past. If I haven't shared it here, I've shared it on my Facebook. She's a brilliant composer. Her thing is music. She's addicted to it. She composes music. And it's like the school will downplay all the things she's not willing to do as a homeschool student. But like this year was the first year they were like, "What is she into?" And I'm like, "Music." And the woman was like, "Oh, that's cute. Does she dance or sing?" And I'm like, "No, she's a freaking composer." Like the way they dumb it down, like the way they try to simplify who she is drives me crazy. Like special needs does not mean stupid, and I think that that's one of the things she's here to teach people, to be quite frank with you, you know. It's like special needs does not mean stupid. Like she has surprised me so many times. Like she says unexpected things, like brilliant things at unexpected times. It's crazy. Okay, Rachel, sorry. Rachel. She's just, I mean, you know, she's a testament to evolution, in my opinion. I have theories about her food allergies. She's like the third generation of over processed foods. And I think the reason why we see the rise in food allergies in youth these days is because as a species, our bodies are rejecting the over processed foods. They don't know what to do with it, but they know they're unhealthy. And so that it ends up translating as food allergies. I'm just saying, that's my theory. That's my theory. You're welcome, Antonia. I'm blessed. I love to share her as much as I can. It's very difficult with the allergies and her sensitivities. She was the opposite with Amber Blessings because she was super tiny and she would talk in full sentences and it would freak people out. So, because even when she was like 18 months old, she was about the size of like a 9-month old. I mean, she was super tiny. Like stairs came up to her thighs when she was 4 years old. She was tiny. It took me a long time because of the food allergies to catch her up physically with her peers. I think she was considered failure to thrive for like 10 years. It wasn't until the last couple years that she actually made it onto the curve. So, and that'll drive a mom crazy, you know. It's like, to be honest, she didn't hit the curve till I started letting her eat chocolate for freaking breakfast. Who knew? Just let the kids eat chocolate for breakfast, guys. She's not tall, but she's a lot taller. She's getting there. She's definitely developing. Blessings. She's coming into her own. Rachel, are you still here? I feel like I keep looking and I don't see your question, my love. Am I missing it? Am I missing it? Maybe Rachel stepped out. We'll go back to Rachel. So we have Southern Girl. Are you still here? You had chocolate this morning, Christopher. Oh, God bless her, though. Seriously, though, like I kept trying to get her to eat better foods, like healthier foods, and then like she just wasn't growing and she was refusing to eat so much stuff that I made for her that finally I just started letting her tell me what she was willing to eat. You know what I mean? We could call it Buddy the Elf diet. Absolutely. She does. And I mean, because of the allergies, it's super clean chocolate. It's stuff without corn and stuff without, like, it's just plain, like, chocolate and whatever else they put. It's like the allergen friendly chocolate. Thank you, PB. Yeah, that didn't stunt their heights at all. Yeah, those are some tall littles, huh? Yeah, and I tell you, when it comes to asking her what she wants, like if she had it her way, she would have homemade turkey nuggets every night. Like, She loves my homemade turkey nuggets. They're made from scratch. They're super clean. They're super healthy. They're like she could just she'll eat a whole freaking sheet pan of those turkey nuggets by herself. Like she could put them away. She loves them. Not only can she, but she will. Like, she eats the whole darn thing. I don't know why it would hide that. That's so funny. Why would that be hideable? I don't know why PB but hid delicious. Like what? What is wrong with you, YouTube? How is that potentially whatever? So funny. Blessings. She doesn't like my baking. Even when I like there's this really amazing food company called Namaste Foods, and they make gluten-free stuff that's super clean, and they have like cake mixes and like scones and like muffin, maybe it thought it was like sexual, but that's so weird. YouTube's weird. But um so it's like gluten free and it's free of like the top however many allergens. So there's no nuts and there's no corn and there's all these other allergens that she has that they don't put in them. And I really like them. And they make like a yellow cake and a chocolate cake and they have like brownie mixes. And it's like I try them for her and she doesn't like them. And they're good. They're not bad. But she likes chocolate, but she doesn't like cakes and sweets. So it's been a very like she's challenging. She's a challenging kid to feed. But she loves turkey nuggets. She loves I can just cook her like tuna steaks and sweet potatoes. Like she eats really healthy. She wants sweet potatoes every night. Like diced and tossed and seasoning in flour and roasted. Like that's the way she likes them. She doesn't want them made any other way. Like, she's so cute. Okay, Southern Girl. I didn't see Rachel come up either. Okay, guys, I'm trying. Southern Girl. Emil, you're next. If Southern Girl doesn't speak up with a question, you'll be next. I tried so because she's allergic to like dairy, she's allergic to eggs, she's allergic. Oh my god, you guys would not even. She's allergic to friggin' celery. Who's allergic to celery? She's allergic to melons across the board. She's allergic to all legumes, all nuts, like tree nuts, all of them. She's allergic to so much, guys. It's ridiculous. She's allergic to corn. So corn and soy are in so many things, like so many freaking things. You never tried tuna steak? Well, I'll tell you because she's not allergic to fish, but the canned tuna is packed in celery water. If you like read packaging very carefully, anything that says like vegetable water or vegetable broth or broth, like the stuff that they pre-based turkeys in has celery, and she can't have that. So like I can only get her like ground turkey or super clean turkey, and like super clean organic turkey that's not packed in anything is like stupid expensive. So we go with the ground turkey. It's like it's ridiculous. But if you read a tuna can, you would be surprised how much they're kind of hidden ingredients too, because they don't really always list everything. Like I had to go through a whole lot of trial and error, guys. We did a complete elimination diet. Her first allergen test was for 12 things and she was allergic to 9 of them. It was a mess. It was so we did a total elimination diet and we only ate ground beef and rice for I think 3 months, and all of her symptoms and her reactions and everything went away. And then we painstakingly every 2 weeks would add a new ingredient. And it was like if I added a new ingredient and she had a reaction, we'd go to the allergist and get it tested. And that's how I know, like without a shadow of a doubt, 60 plus food allergies because we had them tested. Um, but that was all, I had to figure it out the hard way by feeding her things and having her react to them before we could actually confirm them. It was very difficult. Once I got to like somewhere where I felt like she could actually eat enough to grow, like I had a safe base, I stopped giving her new stuff. It was like, okay, this is enough. I can work with this. Like, we don't have to try new foods anymore. It was very scary every time you have to try a new food. We had many trips to the ER in the beginning. And I was so happy to say I've never had to use an EpiPen. And through all of that, over 60 freaking food allergies, I've never once had to use a freaking EpiPen. I don't even know that I could. I don't even know that I could. I don't know that she would tolerate it. Like, I don't know how I would do it. Blessings. It's so, do you know, guys, though, because I talk about this all the time, spirit will prepare you for things. Spirit will prepare you for things. The year before I got pregnant, I worked in a kosher Jewish household. I had to learn about label reading. I had to learn about cross contamination of food. I had to learn about not mixing dairy with meat. I had to learn like how to keep parts of my kitchen for one thing and parts of my kitchen for another. So it's like spirit gave me all of the tools that I needed to be successful with the food allergies. Like I don't know how I would have handled it without that like crash course that 1 year in the Jewish household as a nanny, because I learned so much. Like I'm so incredibly grateful for that job, and like what I took away from it quite literally probably saved my daughter's life. Okay, Emil, you are up. I don't know where everybody went, but you are up. Wish I could talk about it all day, guys. I know that sometimes I make life sound very easy, but I truly have overcome my own challenges to be here with you guys. You know what I mean? When she was born, there was less than a 20% chance that either one of us would survive her birth, her delivery. So the fact that we're both still here is a testament to spirit needing us present. Okay, it's like um, it was a very high probability of neither one of us making it. So I think, we have a very beautiful story. The reason why I believe in miracles is because I experienced them firsthand in many different ways. Okay, what does Kay think of you? What does Kay think of Emil? What does Kay think of Emil? Ooh. Ooh, I don't know. Okay. I mean, I don't know if this is good because the judgment is there's a page of swords in reverse and a king of wands in reverse. I don't know if there's a lack of communication that sort of makes you, I don't want to say unattractive, but the king of wands in reverse is like, it could be like the way you communicate or the lack of communication. Both things are coming through. Either you communicate in immature ways that they find unattractive, or you don't communicate enough and that's what they desire and they're looking for. Okay. It's like they might be craving a deeper connection with somebody than you're showing them you're willing or able to have at this time. Can you clarify the King of Wands in reverse? The King of Wands in reverse. Clarify the King of Wands in reverse for me, Spirit. Ooh. It had something to do with communication. Seriously, the Seven of Swords, Six of Swords in reverse. I don't know if you don't know if they think you lie or you just hold stuff back. This could be a lack of communication, a lack of clarity in what you say. I'm still caught on that Page of Swords as being an immature communicator. Like somebody, you may not be confident. Do you see all this like orange coming out? So you may not be a very confident communicator, and or you may be like overly obsessed with flirting, or talking about intimate acts, to put it lightly. Like there could be like maybe too obsessed on physical matters and it doesn't really appeal to her intellect. Okay. I don't mean to gender place, so I apologize if I do mess up the genders, guys. It's never intentional. It's just what I'm seeing in the cards. There's definitely like either a lack of confidence in what you're saying, a disbelief in what you're saying, and or the maturity level of what is being said is just not up to their intellectual standard. Yeah, King of Swords in reverse. The communication is off. What they believe, the reason why they're unattracted at this time is that the communication isn't off. It's not right. There's either something missing or there's something not there. There's like an intellectual quality that this person desires that they're not receiving out of this connection. Ooh, okay. That's tough. It's tough. Like, that's a tough message for me to deliver. Okay. It's a tough message for me to deliver, but it's something you can work on. Okay. Spirit is telling me it is something you can improve. This isn't like not attracted to your physicalness. This is like stepping into a more mature and grown energy. Okay. So if you find yourself, even if you joke a lot, it could just be that like you have different types of humor, So just paying attention to that is super important, okay? It is something that you can work on. That's coming through strong from Spirit. Like this isn't something that you're like a trait you're born with that you can't adjust or grow through. This is something that can be worked on. Communication skills is something that can be nurtured and developed, okay? So it's given if you nurture and develop your communication skills, it could change things around. It could turn things around for you. Okay, probably you are up. It's the same as like we just had that with Cali Girl too. It's like the communication is something you can work on. Enriching a relationship with, deep thought and like a willingness to speak about any issues that are arise, like not avoiding the issues. It's like it's a mature way of being in a connection. Allowing your partner to speak when they're not comfortable without invalidating how they're feeling is super important in a connection as well. Me, I inherited from my mom a really sick sense of humor, and she used to tell the most inappropriate jokes at funerals. And I admit I don't go to funerals because I know that to break the tension, I will tell the most ridiculous jokes, and I don't want to be that person. It was awkward growing up being that person's daughter. I use humor to cope, and it's not a bad thing, but it's also not for everybody, I guess is what I'm saying. It's not that it's a bad trait, but it's not necessarily for everybody. It's not. Oh, I don't want to be that. I would rather be the person that doesn't go to the funerals. Like I had to choose, I had to choose. Do I want to be the person that goes to funerals that tells the worst jokes, Or do I want to be the person that doesn't go to funerals at all? I had to decide that for myself because there was no way around it. If I go, I'm going to tell bad jokes. This is how it is. I'm going to make it awkward as fuck for whoever it is. It's going to be awkward. Me or them, everybody probably. Oh, probably. Are you still here, Grace? I can get you in on the list because a lot of people just got skipped over. So let's get you in there. I have time. I'm sure I do. Yeah, we're doing good, guys. It's only 10 and we only have one list left. Right on. Oh, okay. You posted your question. Let me see. Oh, there it is. What is your future husband gonna be like? Okay, what is probably's future husband going to be like? Oh, oh, really? Oh, we got the lovers and the magician out. I don't want to tell you what came to mind. I don't want to get any checks on YouTube. Passionate. I was gonna. I'm good at what they do. I, I mean, it's also giving me somebody that will, find different ways to make you happy. Like they can speak your love language. They could speak several love languages. We'll put it that way. So if your love language is touch, they're going to be in tune to that. They're going to, make you feel a certain way when they touch you. If your love language is gifts, they're going to bring you gifts. If both of those are your love languages, they're going to speak both of those languages. It's like this person, this magician is so into making you feel good and be happy that they're going to be open and willing to learn how to love you the way that you need and want to be loved. Thank you, Spirit. That was a beautiful way of putting it. Yes. Stop. I wasn't going to say it, Spirit. I wasn't going to say it. The Ace of Wands came out, guys. They're going to be good in bed. I'm just saying it because it's like I saw the freaking wand in his hand as the magician and I went there and I laughed myself out of it. And then the wand in the hand came out again. They're going to be good. The chemistry is going to be fire. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. They're probably going to be really good. Physically attractive. Like physically expressive. I know, Cynthia. They're going to be stable and well-grounded, supportive, strong values, right? The Pentacles for me isn't always money. It's usually what are your earthly values? What do you value? Family, connection. They're going to have strong values around family and connection, okay? They're going to have strong values about being a supportive person, about being grounded, about being responsible. I just heard proactive as well. They're going to be protective, valiant and protective. The knight in shining armor, which I know is very cheesy, guys, but it's given, right? King of Swords. They're going to be protective. This is somebody who's going to speak in your honor. This is somebody of integrity who they're not going to like do shady things behind your back. If somebody speaks to you disrespectfully in their presence, they will put them right. That's what it's giving me. They will speak up. They will protect you. They will be somebody of honor that stands up for you. Oh my God. I am open to this for the whole freaking collective. And you guys will be a pair. You'll be well aligned in those values. Look at that. King and Queen of Pentacles. You'll know by their values that this person aligns. I got just one more. Oh, they're not gonna, thank you. It could be like just one more. Seriously, they're not gonna be afraid of commitment either. 9 of Pentacles in reverse. They're not gonna be afraid of telling you you're mine. So like put your singleness on a shelf. I got you. I'm gonna take care of this. It's not saying you're not abundant on your own. It's just saying I'm not going to make you do everything by yourself. I'm going to be right there with you. We're a partner in this. Look, because she's growing grapes, right? This is pre-Empress energy. And here we got grapes above both of them. Do you see it? It's like it's like you're not going to work in the vineyard by yourself. Like whatever this is, we tackle it together. We do it together. I'm not going to leave you hanging. I just heard, which it made me laugh because vine, grapes. I'm not going to leave you hanging. Thank you, Spirit. That was cute. I heard it through the grapevine. Not much longer would you be mine. Honey, honey, yeah. Do you remember the Christmas special with the raisins, the California raisins? I know Antonia remembers. If nobody else remembers, I know Antonia remembers. Here we come, a waffling among the leaves of green. Waffles, it's wassailing. Remember the whole fight? It was like the geese waddling. Here we come, a waddling. There was like a couple different little skits about that. Yeah, with Ray Charles, exactly. But I think that they did that. The Heard It Through the Grapevine song. I could be wrong, but whenever I hear it, I think of them. All right, Christopher, you are up. After Christopher, we have P-Beeb, and then Cynthia, you are after P-Beeb. Mix if you're still here. Fine Shine. I think I can fit you into the overflow. Nobody is guaranteed in the overflow. It depends on if my energy is still good at the end of the list. But I will add you. Hold on to your question. Okay, when I get to you, you'll be able to ask it. Christopher, what is your question? Here's the list if you want to know how long it is. If you can't stick around and you still want to ask a question and you want to come back for it, you can leave me a super chat with the question and I will answer it. Okay. So you feel like a deer in headlights. You don't know what path to take. I just heard that it's not the path of least resistance, which is interesting because, like, energetically, you would want to think it is. And, like, in a lot of ways, it is. But it's almost like telling you not to give up on something that is difficult just because it's difficult. It's like it's not giving me this energy of not... So, you know, sometimes spirit will drag you kicking and screaming somewhere you want to go, and it's very difficult. It's like it's not forcing something that isn't for you. Thank you, spirit. This isn't about creating friction. This is about overcoming friction that's already there. Thank you. Thank you. PB, exactly. Fortune favors the brave. It's about being brave enough to keep going, to pushing through it. Okay. Do you have a specific question with it, Christopher? It's like, is there a this or that question with that? Or is that just what you needed to hear? The don't give up. Because, something just came out. What is it? Yeah, things are about to be, balance is about to be restored. Okay, 6 of Pentacles. Balance is being restored. Resources to have needs met. If you haven't been able to meet certain needs or you've been struggling to meet certain needs, I see that coming through. Okay, yeah, listen. This is telling me that the conflict is internal, it's not even external. Okay. Seven of Wands is it's an internal conflict. It's not like the Five of Wands where you see a whole group of fighting, right? A whole group of people fighting. In the Seven of Wands, it's basically a person fighting something unseen. And with it being the seven, seven is all about introspection. So this is an internal struggle. This is something you're dealing with internally. It's not an external source for the stress. So if you are projecting that this stress is coming from something external, I would reevaluate how you're seeing the situation, okay? Because you may be making something more difficult than it really is. Two of Cups. You may be making something more difficult than it really is. Or you may be seeing something that's not there. But there is an opportunity here to, it's not just healing. In this particular Two of Cups, one of the cups is dark and one of the cups is light. And there's this energy of sort of, again, balance being restored. It's like balance to the soul being restored. You may be leaning heavily into your shadows and not enough into your light, for example. Okay. Also, Two of Cups is an opportunity to heal a connection. Thank you, Temperance, coming out, my favorite angel. So I do feel like Spirit is guiding you. She's holding two cups. She is pouring from one cup to the other, and it is flowing flawlessly, no matter the angle she holds it. It's telling me like the love is there. It's not spilling out, spilling over, or running out. Okay. It's abundant. It's not escaping. It's not missing the point. It's not, it's like spirit led and spirit connected. Yes. Yes. If you've been bringing up a lot of trauma, absolutely. You need to do the light work to transmute it. 100%. Yeah. What did I say? It'll bring back balance. Six of Swords coming out. That's going to help you move towards calmer waters. Definitely lean into that light work. Connect with, if you don't believe in angels, connect yourself with a light being of sorts, whether that's a deity, whether that's your ancestors. Lean into that light. Also lean into your creativity. For me, the Temperance card is always Saint Michael. I'm very connected to Saint Michael. If you're, I don't know if you've ever tried it. You might not be into the whole angels thing, but that Saint Michael meditation that I talk about all of the freaking time is perfect for this sort of thing to help you detach from those shadows once they've surfaced, okay? Waterfall. I'm hearing Jimi Hendrix now after reading that. Don't go chasing. I know that it's a different song. Don't go chasing waterfalls, but I freaking love that Jimi Hendrix. What it made it is it May This Be Love? Is that what it's called? I always want to call it Waterfalls, and then it comes up the actual name of the song. Yeah, if you do the light work, things are gonna get like clarified. It's gonna like things will get easier. Energy will move quicker. I heard time will go faster. It's like don't focus too hard on February being far away. Okay, it's like start thinking of it as being closer, as it being sooner. Because we have the Eight of Wands, and that's like clear, fast moving energy, forward movement. Okay. Like nothing is really stuck in being held up unless you're keeping it there. Unless you're keeping it there. It's like don't trip yourself. It's like you're in the home stretch. Don't trip yourself now. Don't drop anchor. Get to shore. That's what. That reminds me of this freaking dream I had once when I was younger. I was in college and my friend was out on this boat, and I've probably told you guys this story before. So I've lost friends over my gift, and this is one of the times where I lost a friend because my gift scared them. So I was with a friend. We were out on her boyfriend's boat with them. We were swimming and playing all day. They dropped me off on the shore, and I took her car to her house to sleep in her mom's RV. While I was sleeping in her RV, I woke up at 3 o'clock in the morning from a dream. And the dream was I was sitting in the captain's chair and they were sleeping in the cabin. And I looked down at the floor and there was water coming up from where the engine is. There's like a little wooden door there and the engine is under there. And there was water coming up through there, and I was trying to wake them up. And I woke up, it was 3 o'clock in the morning, and I wanted to call her. And I saw the time, and I was like, I'm not going to call her. I was like, they're fine. Nothing's wrong. They're fine. Well, when she came home the next day with him, and she woke me up in the morning, she said, you'll never believe what happened. And I said, the boat started sinking. And she looked at me like, pal. She said, how did you know? I said, there's a leak in the engine seal. So there had been a big storm that night. And so that they weren't out on the water, they had beached his boat. And when they woke up, there was like a foot of water in the boat because there was a freaking leak in the engine seal. I lost that friendship shortly thereafter because I think it freaked her out. But it's like when you get connected with people, spirit will tell you and show you some ish. I'm just saying, when you're open to it, you're open to it, and it happens, and you can't control it. It's just there. There's no denying it. But I ended up losing that friendship. And that's okay. In my opinion, anybody who's afraid of my gifts, it's their loss. It's a beautiful gift to have. Like, spirit gives me amazing visions. Absolutely, Cynthia. Yeah. So Christopher, I know it was unrelated, but like why that came out the way it did, but maybe you needed to hear it. I saw that boat in the storminess and it was like I remembered it. But definitely transmuting some of that. If you're doing a lot of shadow work, you have to balance it out with light work. You have to balance it out with light work. Shadow work brings the trauma to the surface, but it doesn't necessarily heal it. It might help you process it, but the actual releasing happens through the creative process, the light work, okay? The pouring out of whatever it is, the releasing of it comes with the light work. I hope that makes sense. I hope that makes sense. PB, but you are up. Yeah, it was so freaky, guys. And I've heard people ask questions before they've asked them, and I've answered them before they physically asked they hate that. Like I had an ex I had an ex-boy, he was a jerk anyway. So like my ex-boyfriend came in and like I just answered. I was just like I just told him we don't have this, but there's like crackers up there and there's some cheese. And he was like, I didn't even freaking ask yet. Like he was intensely hungry and I could just feel it when he came in the door, It was a very, very weird gift. I think one time I was sitting with a friend in a car and there was a girl walking up the street and she had no shoes on. She just had socks on. And I could hear my friend ask, is she wearing shoes? Is she wearing shoes? Or I heard something like that. And I was like, no, she's barefoot. And I could have sworn my friend asked me the question, but I said, no, she's barefoot. And my friend turned around, her eyes fucking big, her face pale. And she's like, I didn't even freaking ask you the question. It's like, would you not answer them when they're just in my head? Like, could you not do that? Because that's really creepy. but I can hear them. Like I can hear them, like they're like when somebody's thinking a question, but I have to be really close to them. And I think like close emotionally and physically in some kind of proximity for a length of time to feel that connected to somebody. But holy shit, when it freaking clicks, when it clicks, it clicks, and it doesn't feel like the person isn't saying it yet. It's like it's not a party trick. I literally hear it. Like I literally hear the question, even though it's their thoughts. My daughter's dad, you guys, I don't talk about it a lot, and I don't know that I want to, but there's a reason why neither one of us almost survived, okay? There was a reason why we were in that situation. Anyhow, he would come into a room and I would hear his very negative thoughts about me and I would respond to him. And then I would realize that he would be like, I didn't say anything. And I'd be like, I can fucking hear your thoughts, dickhead. And he's like, well, you can't be mad at me for what I'm thinking. And I'm like, well, you're thinking asshole things. Like, what? When people can't hide their ish from you, they feel very threatened. You know? When they can't hide their ish, they feel very threatened. Okay. So I think, did we cover it, Christopher? Did I even do you? I feel like I did. Did I get to you? Did I even flip a card for you yet? I don't remember. Yeah, I did. I remember it now. Oh God. Got into a whole other sidetrack here. It's hard. It's very hard when you could just when your intuition, thank you, Spirit, when your intuition is so on point and Spirit just hands you the information, everything you need to know, you're so open to it, open to receiving it. Because you know it's meant for you. You know, you were built for it, Hierophant. It's like you can't. You're built to be a messenger. It's literally how it's going to go. And some people cannot be comfortable in that energy. That's all. That's all. Okay, PB. What was your question, my love? Yeah, it's your turn. Thank you. It's wild, PB. It could be so wild. It could be so wild. It's like what mask, you know? That's what's scary for people is they can't wear a mask around people who are so intuitive. You know, like when you read people the way you can read people, like people can't put a mask on and sit around you comfortably because you can see it's a mask and you call it what it is and it freaks them out. And even if you're speaking the truth, you know, it makes some people uncomfortable. P-Beeb, do you have a question? I'm waiting for you, buddy. What's up? What you got? What you got? What you got for a question? After Pabib is Cynthia. Girl, I felt that. I felt that, blessings. Honesty is not always, it's weird how much it's not received sometimes, you know? How some people are not open to receiving honesty or not open to receiving, just people being authentic, though. But I mean, there's a difference between honest and authentic and being a freaking mind reader. I can understand why that could be scary to people. I can understand it. I can absolutely 100% understand why that's intimidating for some. even if they are honest people. People, even honest people have cruel thoughts sometimes, and if they feel like you can read their cruel thoughts, it can make them uncomfortable. If you feel like you can read their dirty thoughts, their inappropriate thoughts, it can make people uncomfortable. I'm sure it made my friend uncomfortable thinking that I could see her and her boyfriend on the boat from 10 miles away, right? Like those kind of things can be intimidating. It is not intentional. It just kind of happens. Okay, bowl. The bowl. We've gotten so many questions out of it already tonight. I got a whole pile over here. I love it. I love it. Mm-mm. Oh. I love it. I get a kick out of it every time. I think is this Latis? This is Latis' question. We'll do Latis for PB. What's hidden that needs to be seen? What's hidden that wants to be seen? What's hidden that needs or wants to be seen? What is hidden that needs or wants to be seen? This was a good question. I borrowed this from somebody. This was a good question. We got that from Lati, and I had to put it in the bowl. What is hidden that needs to be seen for PB? What is hidden that needs to be seen? Oh. The Artist came out. Isn't that interesting? I love this. It's a very unique card to this deck. I don't think it's a card you see in other decks. It's like a very unique addition. Messages. He's got, this is the first time I noticed that he has the Hermes feathers out of his foot. So it's like you have been receiving inspiration and messages from the ether. It's something you receive them maybe when you're feeling very vulnerable. So you've been receiving messages either through images or it could just be in words. But you got like spirit is trying to show something to you very specific. I feel like you already know what it is. It could be coming to you in dreams, but it's something that you're supposed to be putting together. I'm getting like manuscript energy. Like something you're supposed to write down, not necessarily something you're supposed to write. With the Artist, it could be like images. It could be light language is coming through. So you could be receiving light language. There are definitely messages you're receiving from the ether. I feel like they're coming through in some kind of like vision, less about words, but it's like you may see a vision and feel like it needs to be translated into words, and spirit is like, do it. It could be like a dream diary, dream dictionary, maybe both. Maybe it's something with your dreams that needs to be evaluated or re-evaluated. Okay. What is hidden that needs to be seen for Pabib? What is hidden that needs to be seen? Okay. Well, all right. All right, sir. Okay, sir. Sir, write down what you're trying to manifest in a partner. I'm going to say that right now. Write down what you're trying to manifest in a partner. Focus on positive traits. Do not write down what you don't want. Write down exactly what you want to receive, because we have the Empress coming out with the Four of Wands. That's the marriage card. That's also like the, the Empress is all four queens, okay? It's all four queens. So it's like, definitely write down exactly what it is that you want in a partner. It's like not what you don't want. It's like focus on the positive things. Focus on the attributes that you are open to. Don't complain about what the people you don't want are not offering. That's what's coming through clearly. It's like write down and focus on those attributions that you find attractive. I wish I could find it here. There is, I don't know what I did with it, but I had written down things about people who are, oh, I wish I could find it because I made like those charts where it was like, hi God, I don't know where I put it. Anyways, what I would look up that might help you with this is, what is her name? Abraham Hicks. She talks about like gridding language, like how to grid language, how to fill in like the positive things that you want to draw towards you. And I can't remember what she calls it specifically, but I feel like if you Google that, it will come up somehow. So it's like Abraham Hicks. She like fills in a grid with positive words, like the things that you want to experience more of. I wish I could remember. If I find it, I think this was an exercise I went over with Life Mantra Tarot. It's like something that we talked about together once, and I had a visual representation of exactly what I'm talking about, where it was like I did this, somebody who's not afraid. There was okay. It had to do with the attachment styles. What I did was define what a secure attachment looks like to me. Like what words would describe that. And I focused on that part of this grid that I made so that I could recognize what secure attachment looks like when it heads my way. I wish I knew where it was. I kept it here for the longest time and I showed it a bunch of times, but I have no idea in this pile over here. Oh wait, is that it? No. These are fun things from my daughter. That's not it. Oh my God, but we just found a pile of her cute artwork. Don't play the square effect. Oh my God, I love this girl. Look at these characters she drew for us forever ago. She's such a sweetheart. Oh my God, I had to show you. That was not what I was talking about at all. It just happened to be here. Let me see. If I dig under that, is it down there? I don't see it. I used to keep it right up here on the shelf where I could access it. Oh, am I ripping it? Is that it? I don't think that's it. Help. Nope. Oops. Yeah, I found it. Oh my God, I can't believe I found it. I knew I kept it here on hand for a hot minute. Okay. So first I broke down. I broke down. A secure person shows up and loves you. Okay. A codependent person shows up but doesn't love you. Okay. An anxious avoidant doesn't show up but loves you. Okay. Unrequited love is somebody that doesn't show up and doesn't love you. So then what I wanted was to focus on, well, what is that looking like? What do I do? What goes in this square? What tells me this is secure? I broke it down in the types of things. Somebody who, embraces or embodies trust, hope, happiness, contentment, optimistic, supportive, generous, right? Somebody who is loving, passionate, grounded, grateful, safe, encouraging, wise, enthusiastic. That way I could see, like, if a person doesn't, it's really not a crazy list of expectations, is it? To find a secure partner. It's not crazy to believe that if all of these things exist in me, they should also exist in somebody else. And that would be the type of person I should be attracted to. So that's what I mean. It was like first I had to grid what these different connection styles are, or these attachment styles. What does it look like? And then it was like, how do you focus in on exactly what would fit in that box? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you for letting me find that. I thought it was long gone. So that's what I mean about a gridding in, like writing a grid that has the words for those attributions that you're looking for, those things that you desire in a partner, okay? It's right, bare minimum human qualities, exactly. Like of integrity, right? Of somebody of integrity who is both going to show up and love you, both of those things. I don't know. It was very useful for me to be able to see it like that. Like if they're not displaying these things, then they're falling into one of those other categories that are undesirable, right? Yeah, King of Wands. Seriously, write down exactly what it is that you're trying to manifest. Write it down. What I love this. It makes me think of this right here. The best way to predict the future is to invent it, right? That's what I think of when I see the King of Wands. Like it's action. It's positive action. It's like taking positive action towards the future that you want, the future you desire. Thank you, Spirit. That's beautiful. I feel like there's an empress. There's an empress for you. There really is. She's going to embody all of those characteristics. Thank you. The lovers just came out. Tell me what's wanting to be seen is this connection that's coming. It's possible. You just have to know exactly what you're looking for. Thank you. Narrow it down. Write down exactly what you want. 7 of Cups. It's like the 7 of Cups is giving me like each one of those cups is an attribution, and it's like writing down those positive attributions. It's like writing down those things that you exactly want to see in a partner so that spirit can manifest it for you. I'm laughing because on the bottom is 10 of Pentacles, long-term loyal commitment. Okay, it's family legacy. It's that again. Pentacles for me is aligned values. It's those values lining up with others. Loyalty. I didn't put loyalty in there, but it could have been, like it could fit in there. If you trust someone, it's probably because they're loyal, right? Like it's there. It's embedded in those other words with those other words. I hope that makes sense, PB. I hope that resonates. I hope it inspires. That was a beautiful message, actually. Cynthia, you are up, my love. Thank you, Spirit. I see beautiful things ahead. You may not see them yet, but it's like if you write them down, if you receive them, if you're open to receiving them, what you're open to receive. Write down what you're open to receive. Thank you. Because it serves as a good reminder when people are effing around in my energy, thinking of that list. It's like, it's like, I see you. But I know that you don't fit this list, broski. You're not bringing these traits to the table. And I just, I'm worth these traits. I'm not accepting less than these traits. Thank you. Thank you. No, thank you. Who's that? Like Daddy Leo? Do you guys know who I'm talking about? He's like he's on Facebook and YouTube, and he's always like, no, thank you. It's like, I always hear his voice. Like, no, thank you. No, thank you. Aw, I'm glad. I'm glad. I love the Fae. We were just talking about Fae magic in Lottie's last reading today in her last live that I caught. The Fae love absolutely love offerings. Bread and honey is very effective for fey magic, and they also fairy houses where they feel welcomed and safe in your home is a lovely thing. So, Christopher, if you guys have not made a fairy house, that may be something that you guys could do together. Super freaking fun. I used to make tons of them for people. I used to make, like, if I knew somebody who loved it's like I knew somebody who loved Japanese art. So I made like a mini kimono and hung it on a little mini hanger in the back of the little fairy house. Like I would make these themed fairy houses. I did like paper windows and stuff in it. It was so good. That's me. I'm a giver. I'm a giver, Pabib. I am. So, sometimes to my own detriment. But that's exactly what that chart was for, was to stop over giving to people that didn't fall in secure attachment style, you know? Stop giving to the wrong people. Ooh, Lord. Cynthia, did I get your question? Sorry. What message does Spirit want to give Cynthia? I got it now. I got you. What message do you have for Cynthia? What message do you have for Cynthia? What message do you have for Cynthia? Eight of Pentacles. Something working. You're working on something. You're doing something. You could even be, quite frankly, following on the heels of that conversation, Cynthia. This could even be working on your values. Because again, I always say that Pentacles, those are like values. So it's like you may be really like narrowing in and defining the things that you value in yourself and others, okay? But it also could be like working on like actually making money. So it could be either or. Let's get some clarity on it though. But I really do get it, like working on your values. It's like the things that you're healing, the things that are important to you, like really hammering out the details as we're saying this. Like what are you open to? What are you It's like looking at what you value. Hello. Yeah, looking at what you value. Thank you. Nine of Pentacles. It is like ducks in a row. It's like you've worked on all the things that you value. It's like once you get through this, like once you figure it out, it's like there's an opportunity to reap the benefits of it. Sorry. Again, I feel like it's just coming through the same conversation we were already having. So I apologize, Cynthia, but it's like really hammering out what it is that you value so that you could be open to receiving it. So you don't mistake anything that doesn't fall in that category as something to be open to. So you don't mistake false love or something, right? The Lovers, just as I said that, the Lovers came out again. The Lovers really wants to come out. So seriously though, aligning with values. I'm gonna say this is less about work and more about like the inner stuff, the love, the relationships, the healing, it could be healing any discourse you have with masculinity at this time. So the Lovers could be internalized your own relationship with masculine energy as a general statement. Doesn't necessarily have to be a specific person, but it's like when you heal and you nail down what these values are, that person that does come in is going to be easy for you to recognize. Ooh, Spirit. What else does Cynthia need to... Let's clarify the Lovers, shall we? Shall we clarify the Lovers? Shall we? I like it. I like it like that. I like it like that. I want some. I want some. This is a higher level commitment. Got the Hierophant. Okay. If you're open to a higher level commit, you better write down what it's supposed to look like, yo. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Keep working on those values. Oh my God. Shut up, Emperor. Hello, Santa. Santa baby, hurry down the chimney tonight. I wasn't expecting love either, but here we are. Slip a sable under the tree for me. I've been an awful good girl, Santa baby. Hurry down the chimney tonight. Ba-dum, ba-da-da-da-dum. Okay, Spirit. What else? Let's clarify one more. Ooh, I said one more for the lovers, and the deck exploded in my lap with like 20 cards. That's too many. I said one more. I said one more. Aw. Thank you, Callie girl. I actually won a trophy for that song at a karaoke contest one Christmas. Of just I love that song. I have very fond memories of that song. I got all like old school dressed up, like a good old school jazz singer when I did that one. It was very fun. I was in college. They were like, you could dress up for this competition. I was literally the only one that dressed up. It was so cool though. Oh, Temperance coming out. Like the angels are trying to rearrange the universe to bring this in towards you. And it's like, keep doing the tough work. Keep doing that tough work, lining up your values. Don't settle for less is one of the things that I heard. Don't settle for less. I'm telling you, look at the Santa vibes on both of these cards. I don't know that you're gonna necessarily get a okay ace of cups on the bottom. I don't necessarily think that this love is necessarily coming in for Christmas, but we're open to receiving. We are open to receiving it either way, Spirit. When it comes in, when it's meant to, right? We're gonna be ready. We're gonna have those values aligned. We're gonna know what it looks like. This may even be somebody that's sort of somebody else working on their values, right? And it's like they may be just kind of right behind you because we have 8, 9. So you may be a couple steps ahead of this lover, but it's like giving the energy of them catching up. Ooh, hello. Hello, catch up, my love. Hi, Elizabeth. How are you? Welcome in. We're just being super silly. Don't mind me. We're just having a silly time here. Well, maybe it needs to be not necessarily on your, no, SK, you didn't. It doesn't necessarily have to be on your radar, but it's like you're going to know it when you see it because the values are going to be aligned. Like what we were just talking about. It's like it may not be on your radar, but it's like you're going to recognize it. It's going to blip. Whether you like it or not, it's going to blip. It's gonna... Oh, so you don't have to be looking for it to beep and let you know it's there. That's what the radar is for, right? It may not be there now, but its trajectory is headed right for you. Just saying. I'm just saying. You guys are funny. You guys are funny. I love you. Thank you. Thank you for allowing me to entertain you in such ridiculous ways. All right, Mix, are you still here? I know it takes me forever to get to you guys. I apologize for those of you on the overflow list. It does take a really long time for me to get to the end of the list, so I appreciate your patience with me. Cherry Blossom, are you still here? SK, no, you are up after Jan. So I have Cherry Blossom, Jan, and SK. If Mix is not here. I hope that makes sense. So Mix, then Cherry Blossom. I haven't seen Mix say anything in a hot minute, so I don't know that Mix is here. But Miss Sunshine, our Cherry Blossom, she's next. So she is up. Then we have Jan, if Jan is awake. I know, I'm sorry, Jan, you were so far down the list tonight. So if you are asleep at this time, I don't blame you. Mickey, if you're still around. Amber, so Mickey Stein. Then Amber, if you're still around, you're still on the list. Love of Gold. Kate, if you're still around. Grace, you're on there. And then our last one says Fine Shine. Did we have a Fine Shine? Where did that name come from? I don't remember writing it. Was Miss Fine? Are you still here? Okay, Cherry Blossom is asking, will your sister ever leave you alone? Ooh. Oh. I don't know. Maybe with better boundaries? Let's see. Will your sister ever leave you alone? No. No. Your sister thoroughly enjoys torturing you. It's been that way since you guys were kids. So I got the... I'm not laughing at you, Cherry Blossom. I got the Six of Cups, which is that like inner child, that younger years, soul tie kind of energy. And then the Three of Swords came out of that. So if she's bashing you, it's probably projection. She's projecting heartache. She may feel like you wronged her at some time in your youth, and she's projecting that onto you now, like problems that she has now that she's unable to heal. She may be blaming you for it, but it's not yours to carry. It's not your responsibility. My sister hates me just for being light, just for being a light being, just for being somebody who focuses on the light. So if you're somebody who focuses on the light, yes, but we'll come back to you, Rachel. Of course we'll come back to you. If you're somebody who, yeah, look at, as I say, if you're somebody who can focus on the light, the sun came out. If you're optimistic and positive and they don't know how to do it, there are some people who are just disgusted by optimism. I'm just saying. And it's not that they're disgusted so much as, I mean, they're disgusted, but they're more disgusted because they just don't know how to be optimistic. And instead of doing the work to be more optimistic, they're just angry at people who are. Yeah. It is. It's jealousy. It's envy. So what is the best advice? So Spirit, you're saying she's like going to keep projecting this, and like you're meant to shine anyways. You're meant to shine anyways. You're not meant to really care about it. You're not meant to let it break you, okay? She has an opportunity to learn from you, and if she doesn't take it, that's her problem. That's a her problem, not a you. Yeah. It's a her problem, not a you problem. You got 10 of Cups coming out. Okay. This is that, like, keep going for your happiness. Keep choosing happiness. Keep choosing to be optimistic. Keep choosing to be positive. Keep choosing to see the brighter side of things. Keep choosing to shine your light. Keep choosing to create love and happiness in the places where you want to see more of it. Let it disgust her. Okay, let her drive her crazy. Amen. Choose peace. Yes, absolutely. The Chariot. Yeah. Keep choosing to go towards the light. Keep choosing to improve yourself. Keep choosing to learn, choosing to grow. Whenever I see the Chariot, I'm drawn to thinking about this book. I'm going to show you guys again. I've mentioned it in the past. There's a chariot analogy, or not analogy. What's it called again? I feel like either Cynthia or Jean called it out for me last time. It's the word is not analogy. What is it? I can't think of it right now. Sorry, guys. But in this book by Plato, in Phaedrus, in the Phaedrus, there's a description, allegory. Allegory is the word. There's an allegory of the chariot. It's from Egyptian folklore, but Plato describes it very beautifully in terms of love, like a lover and how a lover feels and what sorts of things have to be transmuted, released, and harnessed as a lover. So I always, when I see the chariot card, I think of that allegory, but it very clearly describes the lover as the charioteer and the instincts of the lover to follow either the divine or the shadow path and how to balance those things, okay? And what it means to balance those things. What it means to drive the chariot towards the gods. Thank you, Spirit. Whew. It's a deep, it's like keep focusing on your growth, keep focusing on your own expansion, keep focusing on your own shadow work and light work, because the chariot is all about self-mastery, okay? She's just bitter. I don't mean to laugh at her. She's just bitter and she tries to get you in your feelings. We got the Queen of Swords in reverse. We got she doesn't know how to manifest. Watching you learn how to manifest just irritates the F out of her, but it's her problem. With the Seven of Wands in reverse, it's a her thing, not a you thing. Seven of Wands is internal. She's projecting. So she can do things to bother you, but you can do things for yourself that put healthy boundaries in place where you don't allow people to make you feel some kind of way. So you can be accountable for how much you let her under your skin, is what Spirit's saying. You can hold yourself accountable for how much you allow her to affect your energy. She could hold herself accountable for how much she allows you to affect her energy. But we know that you're in a better position to actually hold yourself accountable. She may never get to that space. It sounds like many of us have sisters that never get to the space of self-accountability, but we didn't let them stop us from reaching that space ourselves. I hear you. I hear you on that. I do. I'll tell you, I mean, when it comes to my sister, at some point she just alienated herself from the family, and we all achieved peace because she got so irritated with everybody that she went and started getting thrown in jail in another state. And we don't see from her, we don't see her, we don't hear from her. She's not a part of our daily lives. She's not, like in the space or in the energy. I feel like that space kind of creates itself over time. I'm sorry that it stresses out your family, but also, again, your parents are responsible for how much they allow it to affect them. And that is also not your responsibility, right? You are not responsible for your parents' feelings. Ooh, damn, Spirit. You are only responsible for your own. S. Lila, for you, I will make time. Hi, beautiful. I'm going to put you down here on the bottom of my list. Beautiful. It's so good to see you. I feel like we haven't seen you in a minute, so I'm so happy to see you pop in. Rachel, what is your question? emotional detachment is hard. We can't be responsible for other people's feelings or reactions, but we have to. So what do I always say, guys? It's more important that you set healthy boundaries for yourself, because people outside of you, they don't have to respect your boundaries. There's no rule that says just because you place healthy boundaries with somebody that they have to observe them and respect them. But if you have placed healthy boundaries with yourself, you don't stick around and tolerate when people disrespect them. You move away. You remove yourself. You don't wait for them to be accountable. You hold yourself accountable. Woo! Thank you, Spirit. That was a good message. Oops, sorry, guys. Rachel. Oh, Rachel, can I do Jan really quick? Because I know that Jan is in Europe and it's so late. So if Jan is still here, do you mind if I do her really quick? Okay, Jan, are you still here, my love? I'm so sorry. I know it takes me forever to get to you. If you tapped out, I understand, but if you're still here, I am ready, willing, and available for your question. We'll just give her a couple minutes there. Thank you. Thank you, Rachel. I appreciate you. Yeah, when I was a kid, Grace, I tried to be the fixer, like my mom projected that we were the reason why she was unhappy. So I was always constantly trying to do stuff to make her happy, including and not limited to being nice to a sister who was horrible to me, giving her space in my life that was unnecessary. Oh, come on. Is there just not enough questions in there anymore? There we go. Like, can I not even get a question? What? Okay, here we go. I know the bowl is getting so much love today. I'm so excited. What is your biggest challenge in your career? Okay. Okay. What is your biggest challenge in your career? If you want a different question, let me know, and I could draw a different one for you. But this is definitely what came out. Thank you guys so much for all your like and for all your likes and subscribes. I appreciate you so much. Please don't forget to hit the bell so you get notified. You'll know when I'm here for the next Practically Personal. I will be starting the 12 decks of Christmas soon. We will unbox one deck every day. They will be collective readings. We'll do collective short readings on those days. They won't be very long, and there won't be a list, just so you guys know. But I will be here showing up for that each day. I have a pile of decks that I have been itching to unbox, but I have been waiting for this special occasion for Christmas. So make sure you're watching for that. It'll be a little different. It'll be me trying to show up for 12 days in a row. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. Okay. What is the biggest challenge? Oh, okay. Your willingness to take action. A Knight of Wands in reverse. Your willingness to take action. Okay. Good night, Callie girl. So, Jan, one of your biggest challenges could be like a fear to take action. It's like seeing places where you could improve things and either not feeling like it's your place to say something, or feeling like what is... Oh, wait, did you want a different question? Do you want a different question? I'm sorry. Let me slow down, Jan. Did you want a different question? Is it yes and a new one? A new question. Okay. We could still do that. I'm just going to draw it though this time. We won't spin. I'll just stir and see what comes out. Okay. Let's put that back. If it's a career one, then you're going to know you have to be thinking about your career. Oh, what are they thinking about you? What are they thinking about you? Okay, this will be fun. So, whoever it is that's in your mind, whoever you're thinking about, or it could be a group of people, it could be work, love, life, whichever way you're thinking, what are they thinking about you? What are they thinking about you? Thank you, Jan. We're all caught up now. Thank you, Cynthia, for letting her know. Okay. What are they thinking about you? What are they thinking about you? What are they thinking about you? Oh, okay. Okay, Miss Empress. They are thinking you're creative, you're nurturing. I'm getting like laid back. I'm getting like low stress, or you handle stress very well. It's like things that would break other people, you handle with grace. That's what it's giving. Can you come over here? You're so squirrely. You're so squirrely, question. There we go. So it's like you handle difficult situations with grace and beauty. So you may be very beautiful. People may be almost like it, and it's not even necessary. I don't care how you feel about yourself. I don't care what your insecurities are, but it's like your light is beautiful. Your shine is beautiful. It's like it's not necessarily your outward appearance, but it's like who you are at the core of you is beautiful, Jan. And people see that. That's what they think about you. It's that nurturing, loving kindness. Oh, okay. A strong commitment to self. It's interesting because it's like that's the Empress, and then there's this pre-Empress energy also coming out. But it's like it's seeing this commitment to self, this commitment to healing, this commitment to uh I'm getting like high standards, but in a good way. It's like you think high enough about yourself to only entertain the right people for you. It's like you don't entertain a lot of foolish energy. You don't hang out with low vibe people. It's like high vibe or highway. That's what it's giving me. It's like you're either meeting my vibration or you're not for me. But you do that gracefully. It's like not even a question whether or not you will entertain. Yeah, it's not even. I look down and I see the devil in reverse. It's not even a question. You do not entertain low vibe energy, and it shows it. I was gonna say emanates. That's where the light comes from. But then at the same time that was hearing emanate, I heard oozes. So your class oozes like it's like oozes from your body. It's classy, but in a beautiful way. Like not like a It's not like a stuck up way. It's just like you just don't entertain lower vibes, and it shows. Okay, what else are they thinking about, Jan? What else are they thinking about, Jan? What was that card that went flying? Seriously, though, you handle burdens with ease, right? You with the 10 of wands in reverse, it's like when you have a problem, it's like you don't see it as something that can block you. You see it as something to be overcome. You see it as an opportunity to grow. You see it as an opportunity to learn. You see it, it's like you take challenges in stride with grace. You work through it like one problem at a time. So even things that would break or overwhelm others, you handle with such beauty and grace that it's hard for people not to notice that about you. Look at you. You're the exactly, the magician. You find your way around anything. It's like nothing is an obstacle. You can work through everything. We got the Eight of Pentacles on the bottom. So it's like anything that spirit throws at you, you transmute it. You figure it out. You transmute and you release it. You pour it into something positive for you. Be it a lesson, be it a project. Oh, it's beautiful energy. I love this magician coming out. So people see you manifesting. They see you transmuting. They've seen your growth is what it's giving me. That whole like unwillingness to entertain lower vibrations is like it's growth that they're seeing. Your spiritual growth. It's very mature energy, Jan. It's very mature. Like mature, graceful is the word that it just keeps coming out. Okay. So people see you as very graceful. I'm also getting very generous. But again, you don't entertain low vibes. You're a generous person, but you have good, healthy boundaries about what that generosity should look like, okay? Ooh, I love it. It's all very beautiful energy. Hello, Empress. Hello, Empress. So beautiful. To quote my daughter, so beautiful. She used to put her tiny little hands on my cheek and she'd be like, Mama, you're so beautiful. I love her. She's the sweetest. Okay, Rachel. Back to you, my love. Thank you, Jan, for being so patient. I appreciate you. Thank you for trusting me with your energy. Hello, Rachel. Hello. I'm waving. I'm waving back. How are you? Hello. I just love the flash of this opal. I don't know if you guys can see it. It's so pretty. It has such a pretty flash. Such pretty greens. Aw, you're welcome, my love. I'm so glad. I'm so glad that it resonated, that it felt good, that it lifted your spirits. What does Rachel... Oops. Okay, no, that's right. What does Rachel need to know about the situation with BL? What does Rachel need to know about the situation with BL? Okay, so we got the Fool, but it's in the struggle position. So the Fool is about new beginnings, fresh starts, and it feels like somebody is struggling to get this off the ground, to get the connection off the ground. I don't know if they're like, this might be somebody that's hard to make plans with. It's confusing. So it's sending confusion. It's like, do you want to do this or do you not want to do this? Like, where do you stand in this? Like, are we doing this or are we not doing this? That's the energy it's giving me. Okay, hold on. I need chapstick. Oh, my lips suddenly felt dry. Maybe they're insecure about their lips. I don't know. Maybe they're insecure about something physical and it's holding them back. I don't know. You can tell me if that resonates or not, love. Let's see. What else do we need to know about the situation with BL? What else does Rachel need to know about the situation with BL? Listen, Emperor came out in reverse and the Devil came out upright. This is somebody who is codependent. This is not somebody who is secure. This is somebody that is codependent. Uh, could be substance, but it could also just be codependent on your energy, making you responsible for their happiness, but not really like holding themselves accountable for their own actions. Okay. Damn. Damn, Rachel. Who is this? What is this energy? Okay, what did my... Yeah, sorry guys. I just realized that I was still in top messages and not all messages. I think when it reset, it clicked back. Oh. This is somebody who kind of gets off on getting like under your skin, yo. We got Queen of Swords in reverse. We got Nine of Swords. This is like somebody that likes to make other people feel as insecure as they are. So if you feel insecure in this situation, that's why. It's like don't allow someone else to be the source of your insecurity. Like their plant insecurity. I don't know if they like I'm hearing, so Rachel, I'm hearing that like they blame you for things that like they don't hold themselves accountable for, or they make you feel some kind of way. We're trying to, there was an example somebody gave of this the other day where it's like they create this energy of you like feeling like they normally would, like loving you as a favor. Like they wouldn't normally be with somebody like you. And that like somehow them gracing you with their presence is doing you a favor. You shouldn't feel that way. That sounds like RP and not BL. Maybe RP is interrupting then. Because this is the energy that's coming up. Like this is, yeah, this is lies. This is lies and this is creating insecurity. The messages could be being blocked by another masculine. Absolutely. Like messages could be being blocked, but this is not positive energy coming out, my love. I'm just calling it how I see it. So, I mean, you could also be like not detached. Yeah. So the Hierophant reverse just came out. You may not be detached from RP, and that could be why his energy is coming up so strong. Okay, so you may need to do some more detachment work or some more shadow work around that connection so that you can come out of this energy, okay? I'm sorry, my love. I'm sorry. This is just how it's coming up. But if it resonates as being somebody else's energy, that means their energy is still attached to you. So you have to do some more detachment work around that. And I guess we'll know when they stop popping up, right? I guess we'll know the detachment is detached. Like the attachment is detached when this stops popping up. Girl. I don't know. There could be like some innate it's not innate. What do you call it when it's a residual? There's like residual insecurities because of your relationship with the past person, right? And that could be what's coming up. So like there's some kind of residual energy there, my love. Bummer. I'm sorry. Let me try again real quick. Oh, look, I was going to say let me try again real quick. And the Lovers is on the bottom. So like there is some healing energy coming through. There is some like a connection. like something healing back there behind all this. But yeah, look at this, because right behind the lovers is Eight of Cups in reverse. So there is definitely still a attachment of sorts, or like something that needs to be released before you can truly be submerged or emerged in this new energy, okay? It's not too long. I have, it's like there's a bunch of people I think that already stepped out, S. Lila. So we're over here. So I have SK, Mickey, Amber, Love of Gold, Kate, Grace, a Fine Shine, if Fine Shine is still here. And then S. Lila. So SK. You are up, my love. You're welcome, S. Lila. What do you mean something is healing by you knowing RP? I don't think I understand the question, my love. Good night, Cynthia. Have a blessed evening, my love. Oh, I guess you're in the daytime. I always forget. You're already coming. It's morning there, right? To think about that. Yes, have a lovely Christmas. I should say have a beautiful day, Cynthia. I always forget you are on the other side of the globe. We appreciate you. Hi, Mira. My list is closed for the evening, my love. I'm just finishing up the last few. But I will be back on, what is tonight, Sunday? I'll be back on Wednesday, guys. Maybe a little bit earlier in the day. It all depends on how the holiday unfolds for us. My daughter's not big on holidays. We don't do a lot of extra special things, so I'll probably be here. But I don't want to be an inconvenient time for others, so we'll see. I don't know. I heard that, Cynthia. Okay, what is universe's and divine guidance for you? What is coming towards you? Oh, you've realized your self-worth. That's great. Okay, so what is coming towards SK now that we have rediscovered our self-worth? What is ahead now that we have rediscovered self-worth? What is ahead now that we rediscovered self-worth? The Empress. It flipped in the deck. I almost didn't see it. So the Empress coming out again. That energy of like handling things gracefully, handling stress gracefully, it's like transmuting on demand. Like anything that is thrown to you gets transmuted and released very quickly. There's nothing that you're really holding on to that is keeping you from something beautiful and enriching, from abundance. There's nothing blocking your abundance at this time. When the Empress comes out, it's like open to receive energy. Okay. Three of Three of Swords in reverse. So healing. It's like you healed this, you released it. It's not even an issue. Again with that, quick to transmute, okay? Interesting. So the Page of Cups came out with the Page of Pentacles. I don't know how statistically likely it is to get two pages at the same time. I always love when that happens. But there's definitely this energy of new beginnings, fresh starts in both love and again, Pentacles doesn't necessarily have to mean work. Okay, it could also be that energy of finding your values again, like really honing in on what those values are, learning about what it is that you value, not just your self value, but what you're looking for and valuing in others before like agreeing to share your cup with them. But it is fresh beginnings, new beginnings coming through. Fresh starts. It's giving like renewed spirit, a renewed spirit. What else, spirit? What else? What else is coming towards SK now that we have transmuted all of this negative energy? Good job detaching. A king of swords. I mean, a king of wands, excuse me. A passionate connection, something fiery. Chemistry. It's like the chemistry is on fire. So this could be somebody, it comes after, like there is like a wish fulfillment on the bottom of the deck. But we got 8 of swords in reverse. That's like detaching from things that were keeping you stuck. And it's like, I feel like you've already done that work and it's behind you. So there is like this new beginning starting with this king of wand. It's passionate, it's fiery, it's chemistry. Again, it's like transmuting on demand. It's like meeting somebody else who is like able to do this as well. 9 of cups on the bottom is like wish fulfillment, wish granted energy, wish come true energy. So a passionate new beginning with somebody who sees the way you value yourself. It's like as you project into the universe that I am somebody of value and should be treated that way, it's going to attract this person towards you. This is a person of action. King of Wands is somebody of action. So when they move towards you, it's not just like chemistry, but they're not somebody that is going to be confused about taking action. This isn't going to be somebody that's like on the fence about you. This is going to be somebody that is passionate about letting you know how they feel through actions, by showing up is what I'm hearing. I just heard this is somebody who brings flowers, which I think is super sweet. So if that's what you're looking for, that's definitely something that's headed your way, okay? Aw, I'm so glad. I'm so glad you're feeling better. Healing is tough. Detachment is tough, okay? The spirit always laughs at me when I say that because it's like, it's not hard. We make it hard because that's the human condition. So it's human nature to make it difficult, but spirit wants us to know that it's easier than we think it is. And it's true. Like, it definitely is easier than we think it is. It's like we get attached because it's a human condition. It's a flesh bag problem. Oh, but there's definitely this energy of like releasing and transmuting that. Mickey, are you still here? Thank you for being so patient if you are. If you're not, I understand. Let me know if you're still here. Amber, are you still here? Love of Gold, I bet you're still here. I hope you're still here. I know it's taken me a hot minute tonight, guys. I really appreciate you for sticking around and being patient with me. Thank you so much for trusting me with your energy. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you have not already. Hit the bell to get notified so you know when we're live. Okay, good. Let's just go ahead, Love of Gold. What's your question? At this point in the overflow list, I'm just taking like first responses. Why are you trying to get your dog to stop barking at the cute guy? It sounds like your dog's trying to tell you something. I'm just saying. Well, I don't understand why this is a problem. If your dog is attracted to them, maybe you should be too. That's so cute. Why? Let your dog bark at the cute guy. Let your dog get the cute guy's attention. What's wrong with you? Mm. Detachment when you're losing something. I have also heard that losing teeth can be a sign that you're afraid of losing control over something, but you would have to double check that. Cute. So, like, are you watching him and that's why you don't want the dog to bark? Because you'll be found out as the weird lurking neighbor. That's so cute. You guys, the other day I was walking into the lobby and there was a cute guy standing there and I looked like Ish, man. And it was like he smiled and like gave me a little wink and I was just like, God, why couldn't I like, I don't know, just be a little cuter today? Just smiling and winking at me in the lobby. I just wanted to check my mail in my pajamas, yo. Why you gotta be like that? Why you gotta be up in my business when I'm in my PJs? What's your problem? Oh my God, that's so funny though. She's pooping on his lawn. Why aren't you cleaning it up? You're cleaning it up, right? Do you have love options? Okay. Hold on. Did you ask a different question? Oh, the tooth dream. You know, I'll get back to you on the tooth dream. I'm gonna want to look that one up, okay? Let me write that one down. I'm putting your name too, so I don't forget why I'm looking it up later. Okay, I'm gonna look that one up, and I'm gonna let you know next time we hang. All right. You can. Do you have any love options right now? Your dog is trying to get you one. Oh, girl. So this is interesting. The same advice is coming out. I don't know if you were here earlier when I was reading, I think it was PB. And there's this energy of writing down exactly what it is that you want. Not what you don't want. Don't complain to the universe about the things that people are bringing that you don't want, but actually writing down the attributions that you want in a partner. Like write down exactly what it is that you want to experience in a connection, okay? Focus on the positive things and it'll attract towards you. Knight of Wands. Okay. Knight of Wands is often considered one of the more immature energies in the deck. They're impulsive. They're impulsive. There could be somebody impulsive on your path. It doesn't necessarily mean that you got to hold it against them. I'm just saying. One more like and I'll have 40, guys. Just saying. Maybe I have 40 on your side. I do not have 40 on my side, but okay. Interesting. You might, okay, 3 of Cups came out. You might have to go out more. You might have to, are you putting yourself in places for love to find you? That's what Spirit is saying. Like, well, what does it look like and how do you open yourself up to it? Are you open to it? I saw the 3 of Cups and my first thought was like, are you in a coven? Like, are you working magic in a coven? But this could also be like putting yourself out there, going out, spending time with other people so that this person can cross your path, okay? In other words, you know, they're probably not going to knock on your door, right? It's going to require some energy on your part to put yourself in the path. Aw, I'm so sorry, Love of Gold. So make some time for some fun. Do something impulsive with friends. Go out. Enjoy some seasonal activities because you're missing out on something. Four of Cups in reverse. You're missing out on something by not putting yourself out there. I'm not into dating apps, but that could be a step you're ready for. I'm not into it, but that doesn't mean you don't have to be into it or that you can't do that even to put yourself out there a little. Actually, you guys, on Facebook, I joined this cringe dating app group where people share the most cringe dating app profiles. And it's really convinced me that that's not the place for me. But at the same time, it makes me want to make a profile so I can play along and share cringe ones too. Yeah, definitely put yourself out there. You get the Ace of Wands here. You really do have to, like, Ace of Wands is also like a lot of transmuting energy. Again, with impulsive, it's creative, okay? It's often considered grounded, even though it's not an earth. It is like tapped into the earth, okay? I hope that makes sense. It's grounded in so much as it's something that roots and grows, okay? So actually, it's kind of giving me the suggestion of like picking up a new hobby could lead to meeting people, okay? So whether that's like joining again groups, right? Joining groups on Facebook with people who have similar interests is one of the ways that you could possibly put yourself out there. Girl, I felt that. I've been there too. I mean, you're saying you're putting it on the shelf, but as soon as you said that, the Two of Cups came out. It's because the desire is still there. It's like, even if you don't see the opportunity, it doesn't get rid of the desire. And I read something today about allowing yourself to desire without guilt. So you're allowed to desire this without feeling bad about it. You're allowed to feel like you have an unmet need and not feel bad about it, okay? So get the Lovers on the bottom. So right behind the Lovers, I saw this Ten of Swords, and I can't unsee it. But it's giving this energy of like, and I'm going to tell you how I see it is abandonment wounds. What it's showing me is that avoiding putting yourself out there is because in the past, when you put yourself out there, people left. And so the abandonment wound, what you learned is that when I put myself out there, people leave. And I kind of want you to reframe that as, when I put myself out there, I'm able to stay for myself. I'm able to show up for myself. I feel like there's a reframing there that can help you overcome this. It's a protection mechanism that you put in place to avoid the abandonment wound being reopened. But you can show up for yourself. You're still allowed to put yourself out there. You're still allowed to be present for you. That's beautiful. Thank you, Spirit. Yeah, I just split it and it was Hermit in reverse. So you gotta come out. You gotta connect. It's okay to have those needs. It's okay to have those desires. It's okay to show up for yourself as somebody who has those needs and desires, right? If there's still things that need to be healed there, I'm going to say that because it came up the way that it did from Spirit, that there may be some abandonment wounds you still have to work on. Okay, and it could be self-abandonment. You could be abandoning yourself because sometimes it's just easier, right? Sometimes it's just easier to not put yourself out there. But it's like spirit is asking you to look at that. Is it a protection mechanism that you still need in order to keep yourself safe? Or is it something you're using to avoid stepping into a new chapter? Just saying, like, is it a protection mechanism that you can work on releasing? Is it something you no longer need because you can show up and stand up for yourself in beautiful ways? In beautiful ways. Love of gold, I love it. I think it's beautiful energy. Amber, are you still here? Mickey, Kate, Grace, I know you're still here. Grace, are you here still? S. Lilla, are you still here? Hi, Sarah. You're so sweet. I got you, Sarah. I got you on the, you guys know, a little donation, and I will make room on my list for you this evening. I appreciate you. You know how to sweet talk me over there, Sarah. You know how to sweet talk your way onto my list. Look at you. You're like, the list is closed for who? You're adorable. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. So, Grace, your question, my love. And then we have S. Lilla, and then Sarah, you'll be closing out the evening. You're welcome, love of gold. I hope that was helpful. I hope it wasn't harsh or didn't make you sad or feel any kind of way. I hope that Spirit delivered it in a gentle way, something for you to consider. And I wrote down a note about that dream, and I will look it up, and I'll let you know what insight I gain from what I find, okay? Grace would like to know about the new year. What can I tell Grace about the new year, Spirit? What does Grace need to know about the new year? Oh, okay. Uh, I don't know how you feel about this, but there may be a ghost from the past resurfacing, Grace. We've got a Four of Swords coming out first, and you can see kind of looks like this ghost energy, right? It's statuesque. It's like usually the Four of Swords is like after a time of rest and rejuvenation, or it is a time of rest and rejuvenation, but we have a Knight of Swords coming out with it. So it's like taking arms back up. This could be you. This could be like you being ready to step into the new season. It doesn't necessarily have to be like somebody coming back from the past, but I kind of get the feeling that it is. I don't know if this is somebody that ghosted you or just somebody that like created distance coming back around. I don't know if you've ever been ghosted. Maybe you haven't. Maybe it doesn't resonate. Maybe it does. This is you shining like the star that you are. That's somebody that's seen you do a lot of healing work, okay? This is, I don't know if this somebody's been watching you. Somebody's had an eye on you. Somebody's hoping to penetrate your energy, okay? You've been ghosted a lot. Well, I wouldn't be surprised if a ghost comes, yeah. So, screw you. Screw you, Spirit. Ten of Swords came out. So this is somebody you've had a lot of trouble with. This is a troublesome person, but you know, this is somebody that you have very firm boundaries with for very good reasons. Yeah, you moved hell away from them. It was like a no-brainer. This is somebody that really got under. This is somebody that, oh, this person angers you. It's like just the thought of them angers you. And I almost feel like them coming in isn't like wanting to anger you again. This is definitely somebody that you put distance between you and them. So Six of Swords came out, but the Queen of Wands in reverse came out with it. That's why I say it's somebody that angers you. This is somebody that wants to get into your energy. It's almost like they want to create a blockage for you. It's like they don't like to see you at peace. They don't want you to move towards like peaceful water. They want to tip your boat over. Why? Why? Why would somebody want to tip Grace's sweet boat? Why? What is the deal here? Just because she's healing? What's the deal? What's the deal? Yeah. Yeah. King of Swords in reverse. It's just somebody, they're like, I don't know if they lie. If they lie a lot or if they're just mean. It's like they just want to get under your skin. This person, so Grace, I'm sorry to say, but there's somebody that may be coming back around just to get under your skin. Yeah, Five of Swords in reverse. Literally just to get under your skin. Aw, aren't you sweet? Okay, I'll hold on to that and I'll come back to it, my love. So Grace, I hope that I'm not going to claim this for you, my love. I'm not going to claim this for you, but don't be surprised if an ex does come back around, okay? Just don't be surprised. And know that they're not up to anything good. Like whatever, it's like just want to disrupt your peace energy. They don't want to bring peace, they just want to disrupt it. They just want to see if they can get an emotional rise out of you, okay? They want to see if you're still attached. They want to see if you're serious about your boundaries. And push them. Yeah, I don't know. He's an ex for a reason, Grace. That's all I'm going to say there, right? He's an ex for a reason. So pay attention to that. Pay attention to that. Don't forget why they're an ex is the energy it's giving. Okay, S. Lilla, and then we have Sarah, and then we have Laura. You guys will be my last three. Okay, so S. Lilla. Lee's current feelings towards S. Lilla. She does get on your nerves. I could tell by the Queen of Wands in reverse. It's definitely... he got on my nerves. He was on my nerves in that reading. I could feel it. I could feel it. Okay, S. Lilla. S. Lilla. S. Lilla. Lee's current feelings for S. Lilla. Lee's current feelings for S. Lilla. Wheel of Fortune. They may be coming around. It's positive. It's giving positive. It's also giving New Year to me. A lot of times Wheel of Fortune gives me like a year, and because we're coming into the new year, I say that because it literally has the fixed signs around it, okay? Okay, so they may be coming back around. So they may be coming back around after the new year. Lee's current feelings. Lee's current feelings. Yeah, you don't expect this. You don't see it coming. High Priestess. Things are not over. 10 of Swords in reverse. This person wants a new beginning. Give them the space to make this decision. I would not contact them. The Judgment is coming out. I would not contact them. I would wait. I would hold off. I would not wait. I would not sit in the energy of waiting. I would continue to heal, continue to grow, continue to expand, right? And continue to be enlightened, continue to enrich yourself spiritually, physically, self-love, self-care, spiritual baths, whatever helps you feel better, healthier, cleaner in your energy. I'm telling you, Knight of Wands. He is very like in this energy of impulsively wanting to come towards you, but do not sit in the energy of waiting for it. It's almost like if he thinks you're waiting for him, he won't come forward. But if he thinks you're moving on, it's going to like spark something. It's going to trigger something. Yeah. Six of Pentacles on the bottom. It's going to trigger like a nugget. But he may breadcrumb you. That's the problem. He may breadcrumb you, ask Lilith to get back in your energy. It doesn't mean that they'll be ready to commit to you. That's my struggle. There's no cups here. There's no love here. There's like a desire to come back towards you. But there's no giving. There's no reciprocation. There's just a decision to impulsively approach you. And I don't know how I feel about that. I just don't know how I feel about that. I'm just saying. Do you know what I mean? Could be breadcrumbing to get you like interested again. It could give them like a little ego boost if you're interested, but it doesn't mean that they're willing to reciprocate love. Okay, that's a struggle. That's a struggle, boss. I would be careful about that. I would pay attention to anybody who could be breadcrumbing to get back in your energy, okay? Be very mindful. Sarah, what is your question? Technically, Joy, my list is closed for this evening. I am open to donations. I would add one more person if they donated, but at this point, I am very tired, so it's up to you. I have 2 people on my list, and then I'm gone. I'm cold. Demetrius' feelings towards Sarah. What are Demetrius' feelings towards Sarah? Demetrius' feelings towards Sarah. If you listen, Joy, if you come earlier on Wednesday, it's easier to get on my list. It's quite late. I try to get out of here by midnight, which is like 10 minutes from now. So, sorry, my love. 2 of Pentacles. 2 of Pentacles. So they may be feeling unbalanced, Sarah. They may be feeling sort of out of sorts. So that like spread thin is coming through. Oh, I'm sorry, Joy. I'm sorry. I'm just so beat. They don't know what they want to do. So they're on the fence. They're on the fence about something. I have 2 of Wands in reverse. So I don't know if they're on the fence about what they plan on investing in their life. It's like decision time. It's like they're in a yeah, decision time. I think they're worried about hurting you. I don't know if there's something that they have to talk about with you, Sarah. But the Tower came out in the struggle, and it came out across the 3 of Swords. So we have the 3 of Swords, which is heartache. And then we have the Tower, which is kind of like a chaotic moment, or like a drop of the mask. So I don't know if they're either afraid that you're going to see behind a mask, or if they're afraid to talk about something that they're struggling with. And I don't know if they're afraid to talk to you because they're afraid of hurting you, or if they're afraid that the conversation may lead to something that hurts themselves. So I want to clarify that. So is this a fear of, yeah. Okay, they're very insecure. Whatever this is that they want to talk to you about, they're afraid that it's not going to be received well. So we have 9 of Pentacles in the struggle, and we have Queen of Wands in the reverse. Okay. And this is almost like you may decide when they come to you with this that you don't want to be with them. That's kind of the energy. I don't know. I don't know if they're hiding something or if they're just really insecure about something, okay? There's a big fear about being left out in the cold, though, what you might think of them. There's a big fear about what you might think. So if they've been distanced, they're thinking about something, they just don't know how to share it with you. They don't know how to speak about it. They don't know how to communicate whatever the struggle is. You can, this has come up a couple times tonight, so it could be a collective vibe. You can work on communication. Communication is something people can definitely work on. So even if there is distance, there are mature and positive ways to handle that distance and that break in communication to open it back up for you guys, okay? To bring whatever the issue is to the surface gently so that you can manage it together. This may be something he's afraid that you guys can't overcome, but that doesn't necessarily make that true. I hope that that makes sense. I don't know if he did something that he feels like you can't forgive, or if it's just like a perception that he's feeling. It's like, I don't see anything that he's done that's bad. It's like, I don't see lies. I don't see the energy of somebody lying. I see insecurity. I see like insecurity. I see fear of abandonment. Yeah, I don't see lies. I don't see cheating. I don't see like anything quite hidden, but I do see fear. I do see insecurity. I do see a lack of communication. So it's like, this is something that you could definitely work on, though. But it would take two. It would take two to overcome that. So you can't force somebody to talk to you, but you can talk to them in such a way that encourages them to open up. It doesn't necessarily mean that they will. And it's like, you can go that route and you can try it. It doesn't mean he'll be open and receptive to it, okay? His insecurities and fears may outweigh his willingness to work on it, work on the communication. So I don't know how that's going to play out for you, my love. Oh, Sarah, that's so weird. Like just now. That's very depressive. And that could also be a little, I mean, is he, I don't want to say manipulative. Somebody just brought this to my attention that if he happens to have bipolar personality disorder, okay, it can manifest itself in that way, saying things like that, not feeling good enough, feeling super insecure about how other people feel about him. So you can work on the communication with them. It sounds like that's an invitation to work on. Yeah, that's very... Yeah, Gemini is definitely like ahead of the nail, bipolar type energy, right? It's a one way, 1 minute, and another way. There's like two very deep, distinct sides to this person. I'm sorry, my love. You can work on the communication with them. It sounds like he wants to work on the communication by texting you that, but I could be wrong. But it sounds like he does. Okay, but it sounds like he's at a low point. And so it's like, I guess that's why the tread lightly was coming up, like being careful how you navigate that conversation. It's like, don't over validate, but don't under validate either. It's like, you could validate that the feelings exist without agreeing. You can validate, you can validate that his feelings are real without agreeing with what it is that he thinks is causing them. I hope that that makes sense. All right, Laura, you are up and you are my last person this evening. I appreciate you for waiting. Thank you for being patient, my love. What is your question? Sarah, I hope that was helpful. Be gentle. It sounds like he needs somebody to be gentle right now. Okay. It's like be gentle, but don't let him manipulate you either. It's like it could go either way. It's like you got to have healthy boundaries as well. But it's like this is something you can work on and you can work on together. But he has to be willing to work on it with you. Okay, what is your question? Oh, that's right. You posted it. Hold on. Blue Ishtar or the Sisterhood of the Rose wishes, whoever wishes to come forward. Okay. So interestingly, I was just thinking about this deck, and so I'm going to grab it because I just saw it over here. And we're going to use that because you said Sisterhood of the Rose, and I have a rose deck. So let's do it. Let me get it. So let us see what message comes out of the Rose Oracle, okay? And I literally just looked over at that deck a few seconds ago because I absolutely love this creator. It just happens to be sitting here. So let us see what comes out. Okay, so do you want Blue Ishtar or do you want Sisterhood of the Rose? Because when I read that in your initial question, I was drawn right to this deck. So I feel like it's meant to come out of this deck. So it might not be Blue Ishtar. Am I being clear? But it'll definitely be from the Sisterhood. Does that? I hope I'm making sense. Oh my God. Because you said, listen, because the first card that came out was Brothers of Rose. Sacred masculine honor, protection, and support. So there is something about growing in your connection with the masculine energies. Look at her. She's beautiful. I don't think I've seen this card yet. But there it shows a pregnant woman there. She's being protected by the brotherhood. She's being like honored and valued by the brotherhood. So it's like your ability to create should be protected. I don't know if you're just starting to meet your masculine collective. You know, like brotherly types. It's not necessarily giving lovers, but it's giving like people in your collective that are showing you a different side, Laura, of masculinity, something that you either did not receive as a child. It is in the form of friendships, brotherhood, okay? It's not necessarily in the form of lovers, but it is in the form of like opening up your collective. So you may have often only felt comfortable being vulnerable around other women because of a wounding that you have. Lineage of the Rose coming out. Thank you. Oh, look at this. Okay, moved by the goddess, here for this soul call and gather. So there is this energy of gathering. It's a collective spirit. Okay, but right behind that was healing, and I was just saying that there's a reason why you have felt uncomfortable with masculines, and it has to do with the mother lineage. Again, looking back at this maternal energy here, it says healing the mother line, healing ancestral work, mother line, and growing up, okay? So it's like as you heal this mother line wounding, as you heal this trauma, as you do this ancestral work, it's actually going to call in more masculine energy towards you, but in a protective way, in a brotherly way, in like a collective way. It's like being more open to the masculine spirit, to connecting with even your own internal masculinity. What else do we need to know? A card from the... Oh, no, that's not from the wrong deck. Okay. Thank you, Spirit. It's just like... Sorry, there was a random... Like, they have this little note card with a message from the creator. But it was a different color, so I thought it was from a different deck, but it's not. Okay, what else do we need to know, Spirit? What else do we need to know? What else is the message from the Sisterhood of the Rose? What else is the message? Oh, okay. The fertile void, inner winter, rest, patience, potency, and secret beginnings. Interesting energy. There is like something being created in the void. If you've been feeling a void lately, it's like space is making room for spirit. Spirit is making space for a new beginning for you. Spirit once took me to a place, and it was where the way they described it to me and what I'm getting off this card is it's the place where spirit meets flesh. It's like the place where spirit can influence us physically, can manipulate physical energy so that we move the way that we're intended to move. It's very interesting. Yeah, healing is coming. You're not broken. Trust the process. It's safe to soften. It's safe to soften into that femininity. It's safe to make room for a masculine collective to enter your life, to take up space there, okay? And then trust the seasons, embrace change, cycles of life, transition, and growth. So you are right now on the cusp of a huge growth process for you, a maturing, a growing into your full femininity. Definitely a big lean into healing those mother wounds or just the maternal line. Okay, that makes sense too with the fertile void. And it's like there is the space being made, okay? Oh, look at open, come out. Say yes, expand through extremes and trust life. Thank you, Spirit. Again, this brings me back to opening up to this masculine energy, allowing there to be a masculine presence in your life. You may have been put off or uncomfortable around masculine energy for a minute, or just being open and honest around certain masculines. But it's definitely giving this energy of you finding the people, finding your tribe, knowing who you're safe with, to be vulnerable, to be soft with. Okay, let me get you one more, my love. I do like the Say Yes card coming out. The great mothers surrender to the mystery and fall into her arms. Thank you. Thank you again with a nod to that mother energy, to being mothered, to being received, being nurtured, being held. There is Laura. There is this woman who does inner child. Her channel is called Chakra Boosters. I think it's all one word, Chakra Boosters. And she did a series of healing the inner child as it pertains to each chakra. I would suggest looking her up. I don't know her actual name, but I know her channel name. And I know that it'll be like healing the inner child for the root chakra. I can't remember the exact titles of but if you search like chakra boosters, all one word, in inner child and root chakra, I think that you will find something helpful there. I hope that that makes sense. But you can choose whichever chakra it is that you feel like you need more work in. So it could be heart. It could be the heart chakra, but I would suggest starting with the root and working your way up through they're 20-minute guided meditations. And it has a lot to do with reframing your trauma wounds associated with each chakra, so that you can reframe them in healthy and meaningful ways. They're very beautiful, actually, and they're all very similar, so you'll know what to expect after you've done the first one. Okay, let me get you one more. I kept seeing this, and I was wondering if it was going to pop out, and it did. So it was the bud. Potential, promise, it's about to happen, and keep going. Okay, so you are opening up to a new sense of self. You may feel like something keeps resurfacing, like you've had to heal the same wound over and over again. But I feel like you're really on the cusp of grasping what it is that you're meant to let go from this particular wound. And definitely the mother spirit is encouraging you to continue to heal that, okay? Definitely start with the root and work your way up, because I feel like every single one of those videos is super helpful. Yeah. And on the bottom, we have morning dew, clarity, a fresh start, and a positive outlook. I feel like that's what those videos are going to help you obtain, is clarity and a positive outlook. They're going to bring a deeper understanding of what those wounds look like and why. I found them extremely useful. I would never suggest anything to you guys that I didn't find useful for myself. So I highly suggest those. Again, it's chakra boosters. I'm going to write it down for you. So you can read it and so you can see what I'm talking about. She has a lot of content, so you might have to like be very specific about how you search it. But it's chakra boosters. It may not have an S on the end. She's thin. She has, I think, beautiful long red hair in these particular videos. I don't know if she's changed the color. So she has very long, straight, beautiful hair, okay? They're inner child healing videos. They're guided meditations. And there's one for every chakra, okay? If you do get a chance to check them out, definitely come back and see us and let us know how it goes. Let me know what you thought of them as well. I love the feedback, okay? And I hope that that was helpful. I hope that it resonated. I hope that it brings you some peace and clarity. I love you guys so much. Thank you all for trusting me with your energy. I appreciate you. I will be back on Wednesday. I'm not quite sure the time because it is Christmas or Christmas Eve or whatever it is. So if you guys, just if you want to see me, pay attention. I'll be popping in at some point. Amen. You will find them. I'm confident that you can find them. I keep meaning to make a playlist with just those videos, so this is a good reminder. I'm going to write it down to make a playlist. If you would like, you guys, for whoever's left, if you would like to book a personal with me, I am available. You can find me via my email or my Facebook page. They're both linked in the bio. Okay, and so until next time, oh, thank you, Cherry Blossom. Until next time, guys, do please stay inspired. Love you. Bye.